Well, good morning, Ringette fans, and welcome to the Canadian Ringette Championships here in Ottawa. It's a nice sunny morning here. It was not bad. I think it was +2 on the drive over here. This morning's matchup, PEI Wave is the home team on the far side of the rink. They're wearing their green jerseys. Away team this morning is Spruce Grove Riot. My name's Paul. I'm dad of one of the defensemen from Spruce Grove Riot, so I'm very familiar with this team. I will try my best to keep looking down at my notes and do some names for PEI. Apologize for any mispronunciations or messed up names, but I will try my best here for you. Huge thank you to the Ringette Canada sponsors. Government of Canada, Gatorade came through huge for the girls, got them all brand new water bottles. Athena Ringette and Ringjet. Get going here in 30 seconds. Looks like for Spruce Grove, we got Adriana Walker starting in net. And I'm not sure for PEI yet. I will let you know. Looks like Sarah McLean is in net for the Wave. Spruce Grove is the away team, so they will start with the ring. Clausen, Boyd, Hunter, McNeil. I can't tell who's behind the net. Hunter. Here's Boyd, up to McNeil. Cross seam, onto the right side. PEI chases out into the corner. Battle for it. Here's Lenderbeck, behind the net. Has Hunter coming back door. Drop pass. McNeil shoots. Good save. I can't see through the netting. Goalie ring. Clean drops up behind the net. Watched by McNeil. Crease violation, Riot. Wave ring. Clayton throws out behind the net again, picked up by, I can't tell, 27 is McDonald. PEI, right side, drives the middle, no shot, stopped by Boyd. Boyd gets that out front, picked off by McNeil, crease violation. PEI's ring. Hartley's going to start from the right. As Matheson out front gets that up to Ralph. Ralph from the slot goes for a skate, watched by Repchuk. Winds things up. Nobody's open. Drop pass, Matheson. Matheson left side. Drop pass, Hartley. Hartley takes a shot over the net. Matheson watched by Repchuk. Crossing pass into the middle, takes a shot, saved by Walker. Slows things down, right side. Good hard check by Repchuk. Another hard right check by Repchuk on the right-hand side. Repchuk pinches her girl into the corner. Gets that out front, no shot, stopped by Hunter. Repchuk tried to get that up off of PEI's forward. Now Diamond gets that up the middle. Kellerman from center gets that up to... These nets are bad. All right, here's Kellerman again. Takes a shot, scores! Kellerman over the shoulder of the goalie. 1-0 Riot. 7:59 on the clock. Dowling with the ring at center. PEI tries to go up the right side. She does. Gets that into the crease. Walker picks that up. Walker drops up behind the net for McNeil. She couldn't quite get there. Boyd stops that shot from coming through. Here's Dowling again. Dowling, drop pass. Up to Bailey. Bailey gets shot just wide. Picked up by Boyd. Whipped that up to center. Picked up by Fitchlack. Fitchlack spins around her check. Goes up the middle. Picked up by McNeil. Shoots just wide. Delayed penalty call against, looks like PEI. Riot have 4 in. Here's Fitchlack left side. Crossing pass. McNeil wasn't there. Repchuk picks that up on the right side. Repchuk takes a shot. Doesn't get the reset. Here's Fitchlack left side. Crossing pass over to McNeil. Takes a shot. Scores. Just under the glove. McNeil. 6:48 on the clock. First quarter. A little bit of delay. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, probably marking down the delayed penalty that doesn't need to be served. Here's Casford now. He slams on the brakes at the blue line. Doesn't quite get it across. Watched by the Riot. Play in there digging it out. Riot ring. Clausen for Riot. Gets that over to Boyd left side. Boyd up the half wall. Slams on the brakes at the blue line. Has Hunter coming up the right. Hunter from the hash marks. Circles behind the net, has Blay out front. Lenderbeck going for a skate. Drop pass for Lenderbeck, she missed it. Picked up by PEI. PEI up the right hand side. Here's Lenderbeck, picks that off. Over to Blay. Blay left side. Tried to cut to the middle. Good check by PEI. Doesn't let her get into the middle. Blay still up front. Takes a shot. Save. PEI breaks out up the center. Gets that up the left-hand side. Snagged by McNeil. Takes a shot just wide. McNeil gets that up the left side. Almost picked off by PEI. Where is it? At center. Good hard check by both teams. PEI does get that into the zone. Here's Hartley. Hartley gets taken out by Repchuk. No call. Ralph, left side. Ralph looking to set things up. Has Matthews. Oh, there's a call. Here's Hartley. Up the middle. Takes shot. Blocked. Repchuk kicks that into the crease, and we will have a riot penalty. 2 minutes for body tripping. I'm not sure yet. Repchuk, 2 minutes for tripping. 5:06 on the clock. Britton from the left. Gets that up to the point, takes a shot wide. I think it might have got blocked. Here's Dowling. Circles around the dot. Gets that into the middle. Walker comes up with it. Walker takes a look, has McNeil. McNeil breaks out the left-hand side, dumps that into the far right corner. Two-line pass, Kellerman can't touch it. Chased by Bailey. Bailey and Kellerman going for a battle in the corner. Free ring riot, right side. Hunter, right side. 1:31 left in Repchuk's penalty. Here's Kellerman now. Drop pass. Intended for Hunter, didn't quite have enough on it. Hunter. Circles, drop pass, Kellerman. Kellerman through the middle. Over to Hunter, gets a reset. Here's Hunter, right side. Drop pass, Kellerman. Didn't quite get the mustard on it she wanted. Kellerman drives to the middle, takes shot. Good save by McLean. PEI now breaks out from behind their own net. Up the right-hand side. Couldn't quite get a clean stab on it. Does get it back to her forward. PEI throws that to the middle, blocked. Oh, she comes up with it. Had Caulfield, I think that's who it is. Casford, sorry. Riot throw it down the rink. 3:39 to go. 32 seconds left in the penalty to the Riot. Watch by Fitchlack. Here's PEI coming up the left-hand side. Gets that up the middle. Stopped by Hutton. Here's PEI. Drop pass. At the hash marks. Looks to get the reset. Blocked by Hutton. Clausen gets that up the middle. Good stab by the defender from PEI. That is Andrews. Andrews gets that over to Matheson. Matheson takes a look, blocked by McNeil. Back to full strength. Here's Hartley. Hartley checked by McNeil. McNeil throws that up the middle. Doesn't have the mustard to get up to for a shot. Here's PEI coming up the right-hand side. She did tip it. Brennan comes in. Brennan behind her own net. Takes a look. Gets that up to Lenderbeck, who had the pass picked off by PEI. Brennan chases that into the corner. Ooh, nice hard shot by Hartley. Just high. Boyd's going to pick that up on the left-hand side. Boyd backhands that up to Lenderbeck. Drop pass. Hunter. Hunter trips on the blue line. Now it's Lenderbeck. Lenderbeck left side. Drops that off for Hunter. Back to Lenderbeck. PEI setting up a good hard triangle here. 8 seconds on the shot clock. We need a reset. There's the reset. Nice save by McLean. Picked up by Blay. Blay drop pass for Lenderbeck. Back to Blay. Blay miffed that one. Here's Blay into the corner. Setting up. Here comes Blay behind the net. Has McNeil coming. And Diamond. Diamond fumbled that in the corner. Picked up by PEI. Good hard battle. Goalie ring. PEI. 1:41 left in the first quarter. Reversal by PEI behind their own net. Stopped by Kellerman. Kellerman's got the loose ring. Drives to the middle. Takes a shot just wide. Diamond. Left side. fakes the drop pass. Gets tripped. Here's McNeil now. Neal slows things down behind the net. Cuts to the middle. Takes shot. Blocked. And crease violation. PEI. Riot Ring. Fitchelek from the right. Surveys the situation, nothing there. Now it's Hunter. Hunter winds things up, spreads out the defense. Back pass, Fitchelek, she can't stab that. PEI gets that up the middle. PEI, 3 across with some speed. Rolling ring. Looks to get that to the middle. Here's McNeil. McNeil around the net. Drop pass. Back to McNeil. Takes shot. Blocked by Clausen. Here's Hunter into the corner now. Hunter, double team. Clausen trying to get there. And whoa. All right, Clausen's got time. Gets that up the middle. Here's Fitchelek now. Fitchelek, Bomke. Bomke, right side. Cuts to the middle. Good defensive triangle by PEI, keeping her to the outside. 10 seconds left on the clock. PEI comes up with the loose ring. 8 seconds. Rep truck has this. Gets that up the middle, takes a shot. Saved by McLean, and that will do it for the first quarter. After one, it is 2-0 Riot. So a little fun fact about our Spruce Grove Riot goalie. They went to a tournament in Finland this summer, and the airline decided to lose her equipment. So get to Finland, and the team had to help our goalie's family scramble and go and get some brand new equipment. So courtesy of, I think it was KLM, Adriana had to get some new equipment, and that's what she's wearing today at the Canadian National Championships. So thanks, KLM. And then a fun fact from PEI, number 34, Avery Andrews. She was actually born in the Northwest Territories, now calling PEI home. All right, all set for quarter two. Ralph with the ring. We're missing a referee. Oh, there she is. All right, Ralph gets that over to McDonald. Right of the neutral zone all plugged up. Gets chased back to the center. PEI gets that into the far right corner, watched by Boyd. And PEI comes up with it. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Crease violation. Nope. Here's PEI. Takes a shot. Saved by Walker off the blocker. PEI from the left, watched by Hunter and Brennan. Blocked by Hunter. Here's Boyd. Boyd, bounce pass. Gets that up to neutral zone. Picked up by Lendebeck. She over and back on the blue line. Wave ring. from the left. PEI picking up speed behind their own net, trying to spread out the Riot defense. Looks for that drop pass, gets that up the middle, stopped by Walker. Walker drops that behind the net. McNeil comes up with it. Bounce pass, Kellerman. PEI with a good hard check. Here's McNeil. Through the middle, takes a shot, 2 feet high. PEI comes up with it. Here's Dowling. Gets that across. Ooh, just stopped before the 2-line pass. That was a great job by that forward. I'm so sorry I don't know their names. Shot goes high and wide. McNeil gets that up the middle. Stopped by Kelman. Kelman almost skated over the blue line. Waiting for her team to catch up. Here's McNeil across the blue line. Has Hunter with her. Drop pass. Hunter kicks out into the corner. Gets taken out in the corner. Delayed penalty. Here's Hunter. Has Fichelak. Playing catch. Hunter and Fichelak. Fichelak crossing pass. Picked off. Casford picked that off. Looks like Keenan's going 2 for body, I believe. Yep. Keenan, 2 for body. 7:56 on the clock, second quarter. Right of Bombke up front. Here's Fichelak. Fichelak gets that over to Hunter. Hunter from the right hash marks. Drop pass. Here's Fichelak. Get that back to Hunter. She wasn't ready for it. Hunter still has Bombke parked in front. Hunter. Whoa. Tipped in front. Good stop on McLean. McLean surveys the situation, gets it up the right-hand side. Here's McIntyre. McIntyre's pass gets picked off by Clausen. Clausen gets that up to Fichelak. Fichelak with some speed through the middle, takes a shot. I think that was tipped by the defenseman. Shot went just high. Bombke, drop past McNeil. Back to Fichelak. Fichelak tries again. Oh, back pass. Trainer gets that over to McIntyre. McIntyre slams on the brakes. Good check by Lenderbeck. Couldn't get it up. Now she does. PEI through the middle. Gets that cross in. There's nobody there. Forward has to come back. Watched by Blay now. Lenderbeck hard check. Lenderbeck skates across the neutral zone. Has Blay up to McNeil. Back over to Lenderbeck. Lenderbeck comes up with that. Gets tripped. Whoop, here's Putnam. McNeil. McNeil left side. Good defensive move by PEI's defender there. Didn't let her get a crossing pass. Lenderbeck's got 5 seconds on the shot clock. Blay gets a reset. McLean controls that rebound. Here's PEI. Ralph from the right. Oops. Gets that up to Dowling. Takes a shot. Couldn't see who that was. PEI from the left. Going for a line change. Here's Dowling. Behind the net. Drop pass. She's going to go for a change. PEI with fresh legs. Left side. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Looks for that crossing pass blocked. Rolling ring, takes a shot. Good save by Walker. Repchuk gets that up the middle. Here's Kellerman now. Kellerman gets that up to Hunter. The ref got in the way. Here's Hunter. Hunter going right to left. No, left to right. Drop pass. Diamond missed that. Picked up by PEI. Rifled that up to center. Brennan checked her so she couldn't get that cleanly. PEI gets that back. Now it's a foot race. PEI from the left now. Good protection from that forward. Couldn't quite get it up to her own player. Here's Boyd. Gets that up to Hunter. Hunter guards that. Over to Boyd. Boyd. Around the ref. Drops that for Fitchlak. Fitchlak has Hunter on the far side. Fitchlak picks up some speed through the middle. Drops that for McNeil. Takes shot. Scores! Just over the left shoulder of McLean. 3-0 Riot. 4:26 in the second. Casford gets that over to McIntyre. Over to the right-hand side. Good hard check by the Riot defenders. Here's up to Repchuk. Repchuk drops that off inside the ringette line for Fitchlak. Fitchlak gets checked but still keeps it. Fitchlak picking up speed around the net. 8 seconds on shot clock. Takes shot. McNeil. Rebound. McNeil goes around to the right. McNeil's going to drop that off. Here's Hunter. Hunter waits for her forwards to get back. She has Clausen coming across to Lenderbeck. Nice glove save by McLean. Ring comes out, and now it's crease violation, PEI. Riot Ring. Beautiful glove save by McLean there. Robbing the Riot of another one. Lenderbeck from the left. Back pass over to Hunter. Hunter back pass to Lenderbeck. Couldn't quite get it. Good check by can't tell who that is. Sorry. The PEI defender anyways. Here's Blay. Blay, right side. Ooh. Good hard shot by Lenderbeck. Just missed high and wide. Blay comes up with that rolling ring. Blay from the left. Gets the reset. They're going to give it to the goalie. Here's McLean. Drops that right side. Ralph. Double teamed. Good hard check by Boyd. Loose ring gets poked into the corner. Blay's going to give chase. Picked up by Matheson. Matheson over to her defending partner. Circles at the dot. Gets that across the blue line. Nice stab by Matheson. Repchuk keeping her girl to the outside. There's a good hard poke. McNeil gets that over to Kellerman. Kellerman throws that into the left corner. McNeil's going to pick that up. McNeil slams on the brakes. Kellerman drives to the middle, takes shot, scores! Kellerman, top right corner. .210 to go in the second quarter. PEI cutting across, going up the right-hand side. Bounce pass off the boards. Picked up by Diamond. Oh, McNeil can't touch that. Here we go now. Diamond gets that up to McNeil. Picked off by PEI. That was a good hard check. Good for them. PEI across the blue line. Nice falling check by Kellerman. PEI right side. Gets that cross seam again. Right, I have two across. Here's PEI. Cuts to the middle, no shot. Looks to set things up. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Drop pass. Watch by Repchuk. There's a shot. Walker controls the rebound. Just gets it out in time. Hunter gets that up to Fitchlak. Fitchlak snags that at center. Fichelak slams on the brakes, gets that up to the middle. Here's Hunter off the crossbar. Bomke picks up the rebound. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, somebody must have gone in the crease. There's a bar right in front of me, so I can't really see this bottom left corner here. "56 seconds to go in the quarter, sorry. PEI looking to get things set up. Stopped by Hunter. Hunter gets it up to Fichelak. Fichelak spins her check. Has Hunter. 36 seconds left to go in the quarter. PEI picks that up in the left corner. Andrews. Up the left half wall. The rolling ring. Hunter picks that up. Hunter has Fichelak on the drive. Fichelak fakes her check, just high and wide, into the crease. Here's Andrews now. Andrews throws that up the middle. 10 seconds on the clock. Two-line pass. She can't touch it. Over and back. Somebody's getting a penalty. I'm not sure who. 5 seconds on the clock. Looks like Clausen's going to go into the box for slashing. So PEI will have a power play here going into the third quarter. Linderbeck throws that up. Oh, blade just high with the block by the PEI defender. The PEI will have a power play, minute 55 for the third quarter. Looks like we're going to have a goalie change for PEI. Now in net, Madeline Breen. I know this is a little early game for those grandmas and grandpas and aunties and uncles back home in Spruce Grove, but it's mid-morning for those of you in PEI. I know that all these athletes sure appreciate each and every one of you. Your support throughout the year. They feel it. They know you're there. They love you. All right, third quarter PEI on the power play. Putnam's going to get it going for the Riot. And here we go. Putnam surveys the situation, gets it over to Repchuk on the left wall. Repchuk has McNeil. Gets that up to Kellerman. Oh, Lenderbeck, sorry. Shoots. Nice blocker save by Breen. Here's McNeil, left side, gets checked, gets that over to Lenderbeck. No, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Lenderbeck takes a shot, scores! Short-handed goal, Kate Linderbeck. PEI, right side. Surveys the situation, flicks that into the right corner. Gets that up to Britton. Britton gets checked by Repchuk. Picked up by Hunter. Hunter, cross seam intended for Kellerman, gets picked off by Trainer. PEI, right side. Kellerman can't keep her out. Here's McIntyre around the net. Looks to drive that middle, gets that up to Bailey. She takes shot, block save Walker. Here's Hutton. Hutton, bounce pass off the wall, doesn't quite get it out. Defender steps up, brings that into the zone. Watched by Repchuk. Repchuk gets it off of her stick, good hard check. Repchuk spins off her check. Kellerman's gonna get there. Kellerman at center. And over and back, I believe. Yep. Good battle by both defending teams, I guess. Good hard checks both ways. .24 left on the clock, 19 seconds on Clausen's penalty. From the right, here's Hunter. Hunter slows things down behind the net. Has Kelman following her. Drop pass, Kelman takes shot. It's a field goal. Refs are letting them play. Riot come up with it. Back shot by Kellerman. That was a nice sneaky shot. Here's Kellerman now. Back to even strength. Kellerman gets that up to McNeil at the ringette line. McNeil gets checked, loses it. PI comes up with it. Left-hand side, throws that up the middle. Two-line pass. Brennan's going to pick that up in their own zone. Brennan slams on the brakes. Gets that up to McNeil. McNeil just couldn't quite get it. It was just out of her reach. Fichelak takes out her check. No call. Here's McNeil. McNeil gets that up to Diamond. Diamond over to McNeil. Picked up by the defender. Here's PEI coming up the left. Had to wait for her teammates to get up here. PEI from the right. Good check by Boyd. McNeil picks up that. Throws that up to get a line change. Here's PEI from their own zone up into the neutral zone. Has one going in the far left corner, right corner. Gets that across the blue line. Hunter tipped that. PEI comes up with it from the right. Drive into the middle, takes a shot, blocked by her own defender. Takes a shot, scores! Ralph on the rebound, pots one in, right side. Nope. Scoreboard guys having some issues. They had it at 15-0. There we go, 5-1. Hutton into Repchuk. Repchuk slams on the brakes, gets that up to Blay. Blay from the left. Blay gets taken out in the corner. PEI comes up with it, no call. Watched by Lenderbeck. PEI gets that nice stab by the PEI forward, and she couldn't quite get it across the blue line. Now they do. Here's Bailey, I believe. Repchuk pushes her out into the middle. Repchuk comes up with that, throws that as a support pass up to Hutton. Hutton gets that up the middle, tipped by Lenderbeck. Rolling ring everywhere. PEI comes up with that. Tries to get that up the left-hand side. They do. Gets it across the ringette line. Has one on the far side. Repchuk gets twisted. Britton now up front. Takes a shot. Saved by Walker. Walker drops out behind the net for Hunter now. Hunter throws that up the middle. Picked off by the PEI forward. Good hard check by the Riot. She gets that across the blue line. And she shouldn't have touched it because she did get it across. Over and back against the Riot. Wave ring. 5:25 on the clock, third quarter. From the right, takes a shot off the butt end of her stick and off the crossbar. Nice hard shot. Good checking by both teams. What's going on? Somebody's getting a slash. McNeil, 2 minutes for slashing. Wave going on a power play. Casford from the left. Takes a shot, blocked by Clausen. Clausen keeps that out. Now Boyd's going to chase that behind the net. I can't see it. There's the bar in the way. PEI comes up with it on the right. Keeps it in the ringette zone. Keeps it in the offensive zone. Watched by Hunter, and Boyd comes up with it. Boyd throws that up into the far right corner. Chased by Keenan. Keenan, support pass over to the right. Gets out into the neutral zone. Nice stab by the center. Move forward. Hutton picks up that. Hutton slows things down. Has Lenderbeck just across the blue line. Lenderbeck cuts across. Throws that into the right-hand corner. Chased by Hunter. PEI comes up with it. Throws that up the middle. Another nice pass stab. Slowly across the blue line. Repchuk stops that. And it's battle at the blue line. PEI comes up with it. Good block by Kellerman. Kellerman gets that into the corner. Refs are letting them play. Good hard battle behind the net. Here's Ralph. Crossing pass. Thompson couldn't quite get there. There's a delayed penalty against the Riot. And there it is. Kellerman stops it. Somebody's getting 2 minutes for tripping. Wave will go on 30-second 5-on-3. That would be Repchuk in the box. 2 minutes for tripping. Hutton and Boyd defending for this 5-on-3 for the Riot. Here's Bailey. Bailey takes shot, save, Walker. Dowling. Gets that up, Casford up front. Back pass, wide. Bailey, Casford, shoots, scores! PEI will still be on a power play. There was 10 seconds left in the initial penalty. PEI will have 1 minute and 40 still on the power play. Lawson whips that into the net zone. Good save by green. PEI comes up with it through the neutral zone. Has Dowling in front, tries to get that up front. Boyd stops that. Free ring. Boyd pokes out into the corner. Bailey comes up with it. Off the crossbar. And the Riot are going to get another penalty. Clausen for holding. This will be a very long 5-on-3 for PEI. Minute 14 still in Repchuk's penalty. Clausen for holding. From the left. Richards, crossing pass. Right through McNeil, couldn't quite get a handle on it. Here's Casford. Casford up front, takes a shot, blocked by Hutton. Here's Richards now, back to Casford. Richards takes a shot, saved by Walker. Richards up the middle. Casford drives the middle, takes a shot. Ooh, Walker blocker. Walker blocker. Left side. Good block by Repchuk, and she gets it out. She touched it, now it's an over and back. Riot Ring in the offensive zone. 28 seconds remaining in the initial penalty. Minute 14 left in the second penalty. 2:12 left in the quarter. Repchuk from the left. Here's Hunter. Hunter through the middle, gets taken out. Delayed call. That will do it for the 5-on-3. PEI for tripping. I can't see her number, I'm not sure who that is. Looks like Britain, I think. Repchuk from the right. Fakes the shot, gets that over to Hunter. Hunter just killing time. Hunter behind the net. Drop pass. Hutton. Hutton, rolling ring. She couldn't quite get a clean one. Now it's 4-on-4. Repchuk, 7 seconds on shot clock. Needs a reset. Gets a reset off the goalie's head. And who came up with it? Kellerman. Kellerman, drop pass. Here's Lenderbeck. Back to Repchuk on the left. Rolling ring. She leaves that for Lenderbeck. Lenderbeck drives the middle, takes a shot off the blocker. Nice save. PEI comes up with it on the right-hand side. Drop pass behind their own net. PEI now coming up the left-hand side. Slams on the brakes. Support pass. Takes a look, gets that cross seam. Now they have some players streaking. Riot on a power play. PEI across the blue line, left side. Watched by McNeil and Repchuk. Here's Ralph. Doesn't get a good shot off. And they forgot to reset the shot clock. Goalie ring. 40 seconds left on the clock. Walker's going to drop that into the corner for Hutton. Hutton up to Lenderbeck. McNeil. Everybody's having problems with it. And Blade doesn't come up with it. PEI's got it on the left-hand side. 22 seconds left on the clock. Watched by Hunter. Now Repchuk. Here's Matheson. Gets that over to Dowling. Pass intended for Matheson. 12 seconds on the clock. Here's PEI from the hash marks. Tries to get that up the middle to Matheson. No shot. McNeil whips that up the middle. Diamond tips that across the blue line. And she gets called for over and back at the end of the third quarter. At the end of 3, Riot 5, Wave 2. Well, we've got break and play. Once again, love to say a special thanks to our event sponsors, Ottawa Tourism, Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervin LLP, Athena, Gatorade, Surgener, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringjet, Namey, Annabelle, ISI Live, Auger Hollingsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth Professional Corp, Melika Consulting. You all make tournaments like this possible. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you. Thank you for supporting women in sports. And hopefully making this week one that the girls will remember. All right, fourth quarter, here we go. Five on five, seems like it's been a while since we've had this. Here's PEI, gets that up the middle. A little bit too far for her forward. Watched by Boyd, kicks that into the corner. Ooh, that was a nice crossing pass, couldn't quite connect on it. Fitchelak's gonna snag this at center, no. Rolling ring. Fitchelak does come up with it. Over to Boyd. Boyd gets taken out at the blue line. Hunter is going to get that checked into the corner. Stopped by Clausen. Clausen now. Triple team. Here's Bomke. Bomke has Hunter and Fitchelak in the zone. Fitchelak's going to come up with that. Gets checked. Here comes Clausen now. Clausen from the left half wall. Gets tripped. Hunter. Clausen needs to go get her stick. Here's Hunter, drives the zone. Clausen goes out. Hunter from the left has Bomke parked in front. Fitchelak coming up the right-hand side. Leaves that for Fitchelak. Fitchelak goes through her check, gets checked, takes a shot. Nice save by Green. Green throws that to the left hash marks. Defender gets it up. She doesn't stab it, but gets it not to go across the blue line. Picked up by Hutton. Hutton goes behind her own net. Watched by two Wave players. Gets that up to Diamond. Diamond gets checked. And PI comes up with it with a wide open player. She can't cleanly get it. Clausen gets back. And I can't even see where it is. Riot get it up into the neutral zone. It doesn't go across the blue line. Here's Hunter. Takes a shot from the blue line. Nice save by Green. Green takes a look, 5-second violation, Riot ring. .807 left on the clock. Fourth quarter. Kelman from the left. Gets that over to McNeil. McNeil winds it up. Drop pass. Here's a good shot, just high. McNeil's going to come up with that behind the net. McNeil spins off her check, drives to the middle, gets that over to Kelman. Kelman, drop pass. McNeil. McNeil back over to Kelman, takes a shot, blocked. Diamond gets that into the corner. Picked up by Kelman. 30-second shot clock violation. Green now. Green surveys the situation. Drops it behind the net. Picked up by McNeil. McNeil drives the middle. Scores! Everly McNeil Hat trick goal. PEI, drive in the middle, gets that up into the far left corner. Circles at the top of the circle. Drives the middle, gets through. Whoa, that went about 30 feet in the air. Walker's ring. Walker drops up on the net for Hunter. Hunter gets checked, then gets taken out. Boyd's gonna pick that up. Boyd gets pinched in the corner, and PEI is going for body. 7:01 on the clock. Power play riot. Hunter, Lenderbeck, and Blay out front for the riot. Brennan and Boyd on the back end. Lenderbeck gets that over to Hunter. Hunter from the right. Good check by the Wave defender. Hunter has some speed. Takes a look. Tried to get that up to Blay. Wave get that in the corner. Chased by Brennan. Brennan slams on the brakes. Picks it up. Gets that up to Lenderbeck. Lenderbeck gets that up to Boyd. Boyd slams on the brakes. Here's Lenderbeck now. Well, Lenderbeck, back pass. McNeil takes a shot. Blocked. McNeil's going to pick up that loose ring behind the net. Drop pass. Here's Fichelak. Slams on the brakes. Takes a shot. Nice save by Breen. Fichelak keeps that behind the net. Now McNeil. Drop pass. Baumke. Baumke drives the middle. Backhand. Doesn't get the shot off. Good defensive move. Here's Fichelak. Spins off her check, shoots, nice glove save by Breen. Breen doesn't have anybody open, gets that over to Trainer, checked by Baumke. Baumke drives the middle. 5:50 on the clock, 48 seconds left in the power play. Here's Baumke, watched by McIntyre. Baumke crossing pass, here's Repchuk, drives the middle, takes a shot, nice toe save by Breen. Casford from her own left side. Watched by McNeil. Gets that slowly across the blue line. Here's McNeil. Can't cleanly come up with it. Has Hunter across the blue line. Hunter gets that into the zone. Hunter with Repchuk chasing. Hunter surveys the situation. Drop pass. Here's Kellerman. Kellerman takes a look. Pass intended for Repchuk. Hutton's going to try to bat that. She can't. Two-line pass. Oh, Hutton gets taken out. PEI comes up with it. Repchuk takes her girl out behind the net. Here's Hunter. Drop pass. Kellerman up to Hunter. No, picked off by PEI. Loose ring, right side. Here's Andrews. Andrews crossing pass. Gets that up the middle. She missed it. And Hunter's going to pick that up. Hunter up to Diamond. Diamond surveys the situation. Pass intended for Kelman. PEI picks that off. 4:30 to go on the clock. PEI crossed the ice. Ooh, she didn't quite get that across the blue line. Good block by McNeil. And that's in the zone. She stepped on it. Goalie ring. Walker drops it behind the net. Here's McNeil. McNeil gets that to Lenderbeck. Lenderbeck snags that one. Gets that up to Blay. Blay drives the middle. Back to McNeil. Back to Lenderbeck. Lenderbeck just missed that one. Lenderbeck back pass. McNeil. McNeil backhand. Breen with the save. Breen drops out behind the net. Well, that was nifty. Up to Keenan. Keenan watched by Lenderbeck. She spins her check. Picked off by McNeil. McNeil through the middle, up to Lenderbeck. Lenderbeck shoots, nice save by Breen. drops that behind the net. Here's Britton. 3:30 on the clock. Britton out of her zone. Bounce pass into the neutral zone. Does get it through. Breen picks that back up. Boyd in the corner. McNeil one-handed. Whoa. Tried to pass at the goalie. Walker was there, but that was dangerous. Anyways, here's Boyd. Gets that up to Fichelak. Fichelak rolling ring again. PEI gets that across the blue line. Big kerfuffle at the blue line. Here's PEI, watched by Fichelak. Trainer behind her own net. Gets that up to neutral zone. She gets off her check. Here's Hutton behind her own net. Support pass over to Boyd. Boyd, Kelman. Kelman can't handle that one. She got checked. Boyd, crossing pass. Here's Bomke. Bomke. Oh, she gets taken out hard. Seems to be all right. PEI, 2 minutes for body. Kelman from the right. Gets that over to McNeil. Diamond's parked in front. Kelman, or McNeil, winds up. Drop pass, Kelman, through the middle. Tipped by Diamond, no goal. Crease violation, Diamond. Breen gets that up to Andrews. Andrews surveys the situation, gets that over to her support pass. McNeil's going to pick that off. McNeil keeps it in the zone. Here's Kelman, has Diamond out front. Back to McNeil, takes a shot. Glove save, oh, kept it out. It was rolling. Breen got her stick down in time. 5-second violation. Oh, I just realized that the PEI penalty for body was a major. So she's in the box for 4. Minute and a half left in the game. Or minute 50 left in the game. Lenderbeck over to Hunter. Hunter guards that from the check. She kicks that up to herself in the corner. Good defensive move by PEI. Here's Dowling behind her own net. Watched by Hunter and Lenderbeck. Lenderbeck's kicking that up to herself. Rolling ring into the corner. Drop pass. Blay with minute 22. Drop pass. Here's Lenderbeck. Rolling ring again. Lenderbeck spins her check. Gets taken out in the corner. Blay. No. PEI dumps that into the neutral zone. Picked up by Hunter. Up to Repchuk. Repchuk across the middle. Whips a shot. Nice. Shoulder save by Breen. Breen gets that over to Keenan. Watched by McNeil. Thompson just keeps it back. McIntyre left side. Circles back on herself. 40 seconds to go in the game. Picked off by Bomke. And Bomke has it again. She's double teamed at center. Watched by McNeil. PEI comes up with it in the neutral zone. Crossing pass doesn't get there. Delayed penalty. And Brennan picks that up for the delayed penalty. I believe it's Repchuk for body. .3 on the clock. From the left, takes a shot, blocked. Ties up the forward, and Walker comes up with it. Walker throws that up the middle. Fichelak comes up with it. She whips it down, and that will ice the game. Final score, Riot 6, PEI Wave 2. Hope you guys enjoyed the game. Great battle by both teams. And this is just the beginning of a very long week. Thanks for joining us.
All right, good morning, everyone. All the Ringette fans out there, welcome to the Canadian Ringette Championships here at the Canadian Tire Arena at the Bell Sports Center here. Nice and cold rink here this morning. Things are really cold in this arena, so should make for some good ice and some fast speeds out there. Today, your capital city or Eastern Ontario Capitals are wearing the navy jerseys with maroon trim, and the Rocky Mountain Rage donning their white jerseys with black and orange trim. My name is Aaron Cowley, and I will be your commentator this morning between this NRL game between the Rage and the Eastern Ontario Capitals. 1 minute of warm-ups here, and then we will be able to get underway. Teams are wrapping up their warm-up. Refs blowing the whistle to get them prepared for the beginning of the game here. Looks like we have Rachel Pelisack in goal for the Eastern Ontario Capitals. We'll figure out a better way to say that. I'll just call them the Capitals here this afternoon or this morning. And the Rage starting goaltender will be Ava Lott, also number 30. Rocky Mountain Rage starting with the ring here. Dick puts it out to Donauer. Capital steal through the neutral zone, quickly deep into the Rage end here. Quick shot, blockered away by Lott. Donauer picks up the rebound. Out to Klimke. Cross ice for Oda Florian. Rage will begin their cycle. Oda Florian drops it to Sauer. Sauer tries to put it into the slot for Klimke. Back for Yilden. Rage get the reset on the missed stab by the Capitals. Capitals number 25, Wong. Capitals quickly into the Rage end. Perreault with it now. Drops it down for Madison. Down low, quick shot, gloved away by Lott. Picked up by Perreault. Doesn't get the reset. The goalie ring for the Rocky Mountain Rage. Lott throws it behind the net for Pegan. Pegan regroups, puts it into the two lines here. Capitals can't handle the ring, picked up by Galandi. Galandi spins off the checker. Quick shot, scores. Tessa Golandi, unassisted, gives Rage the 1-0 lead here. 10:54 remaining in the first quarter. On, I believe, Rage's first shot of the game. Capitals now dump it in, picked up by Cooper. She's checked off the ring. Sauer picks it up for the Rage. Sauer looks for an outlet, hands it off to Donhauer. She'll put it in deep for Oda. Florian and Klimke will pick up the ring. Hands it off to Sauer. Sauer with a quick shot, saved by Palasek. And she'll hang on for a goalie for a stoppage in play and Rage possession. Caitlin Yolden hands that off to Rice on the free pass. Rice around the net. Looks for options. Comes into the slot, risks the shot. Good save by Palasek. Ring stolen by the Rage. Maintains possession. Valancourt down low. Into the slot. Good save by Palasek. Capitals can't connect on that pass. We've got a delayed penalty here coming up to the Capitals. And they will touch up and Rage will go on the power play for 2 minutes or less. Can't see who got the penalty there. If they announce it, we'll update you with that. Tripping call on the Capitals. Galandi with the ring in the offensive free pass. Puts that out to Pegan. Pegan around the net. Cycles around. Drops down for Talisa Cowley. Cowley across ice. Intercepted by the Capitals, but they were in the crease. That will be another Rage free pass. Galandi again with the free pass, down low to Cowley. Cowley back to Galandi. Galandi fakes the pass, drops it back for Pegan. Oh, we got a trip, another trip coming to the Capitals. That's gonna be interference call. Interference on the Capitals. That'll put them down 2 players for a minute 26 here. We got Yuld and Galandi and Klimke, I believe, on the ice for the Rocky Mountain Rage on this 3-on-2. Down low for Klimke. Klimke shot saved by Pelisak. Puts it up high to Yulden. Yulden down low for Klimke. Klimke back to Yulden. Yulden with a shot low, down low, under the blocker. For a 2-goal lead. Goal scored by number 6, Caitlin Yulden, assisted by number 12, Darian Klimke, and number 7, Tessa Galandi. Capitals with the ring, still on a penalty kill here. Dumps it off to the sideboards, picked up by Klimke. Over to Oda Florian. Into the zone for Sauer. Sauer behind, back pass, picked up by Klimke. Klimke down low to Sauer. Sauer just out of her reach. Sauer down low for Klimke again. Nice save by Pelisek. Over to Yilden. Rage will get a change. Over to Rice. Back to Yilden. Back to Rice. Rice with a quick shot. Saved by Pelisek. Rage battle for it in the corner and do come out with it. Stolen. Great stick by the Capitals player there, Lewis. Rage with some tough checking. Oh, we got a penalty coming up to the Rage. That's going to be slashing on number 3, Cassie Valancourt. We'll have 10 seconds of 4-on-4, and then the Capitals should have a power play. 7:14 remaining in this first quarter. Score is still 2-0 for the Rocky Mountain Rage. What we got happening here. Refs are talking to people in the timekeeper's box. Looks like we have some discussions going on down there between a few of the players. I know a few of those players were playing on the JN Junior National team in Finland this year, getting reacquainted. And now it looks like we got whatever it was taken care of, and we'll get underway here in a few seconds. We got Capital City with the free pass. Howard with it now. She'll cycle behind the net. Drops it off for Perot. Perot pushed wide. Shot blocked. Capital City retains possession. Bastine, quick shot. Lott with the save. Capital City gets the shot off just before the buzzer and will maintain possession by getting that shot off as the buzzer sounds for the shot clock. We got another delay here. Not really sure what's going on with the clock. Got a minute 27 remaining on the Capital City power play. Picked up by Klimke from the Rage. Looks for an outlet. Passes it over to Donhauer. Stolen by the Capitals. Number 16. Vasilutian Down for Cooper. Into the slot. Spins with a shot. Picked up by Lott in the crease. She'll throw that out to Dick. Dick up to Klimke. Klimke spins off the checker. Back in for Dick. A little bit too far for her in Capital City. Or Capitals will steal and break out of the zone. Ooh, Klimke with a quick steal there. Puts it back for Donhauer. Had both side violation there on the Rocky Mountain Rage. Capital City, or Capitals, oh my goodness, sorry. We'll get it right yet. Capitals, free pass. Lewis with it here. Back to Lewis. Lewis can't handle the pass. Now she's got it. Checked by Sauer. Sauer, ooh, nice check by the Capitals, but Oda Florian comes in with some speed around the net, looking for a breakout pass. She gets held up. Penalty is over now. Fitzpatrick puts that out to Sauer. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Rage need to get it off. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to do it. We got a shot clock violation on the Rage. Capitals goalie drops it out. Good work by the Rage. We have a little break. Oh, almost breakaway by Rice. Oh, nice pass by Yulden across ice for Rice and in the net. Rocky Mountain Rage's goal, third goal scored by number 8, Kennedy Rice, assisted by number 6, Caitlin Yulden, and number 3, Cassie Valancourt. 4:37 left in the first quarter. Rage extend their lead, 3-0. Capitals with the ring now. And she exited the circle before the ring did. That will be a change of possession. Rocky Mountain Rage starting with the ring at center. Dick out to Donhauer. Donhauer for Pegan. Pegan cycles with Galandi. Galandi in across the slot, shoots just over the net. Picked up by Cowley. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Cowley with a quick shot, saved by Pilasek. Picked up, rebound picked up by the Rage. Cowley to Galandi. To Pegan. Pegan with the shot. What a great save by Pilasek. Wow. Excellent kick save. Cowley spins it over to Galandi. Good pressure here by the Rocky Mountain Rage. Galandi out for Cowley. Cowley with a quick shot, blocked. And Galandi and Cowley with the double team steal the ring back. Cowley comes out of the hole. She gets knocked down and Capitals come away with it. Capitals quickly into the Rage zone here. Vasilishin with the ring, stops up. Quiet ice in the corner, down low, shot wide by the Capitals. Glove down by Lott. She tends to do that, catches that ring quite well in her glove. Quickly up ice. Capitals with a good steal. And Rage will steal it back. Oda Florian with it now. Across the top of the triangle. Sauer's gonna walk the line. Oh, battle for it. Sauer comes away with the ring. Cross ice for Oda Florian. Good reset by the Rage. Rage really controlling here. Really having some good ozone time. Oh, nice sneaky play by the Capitals, but they are going to be called for 4 in. That center didn't quite get out of the zone quick enough before the forward wanted to go in and play the ring. Rage with it. Rice lays that out to the far boards for Yilden. Yilden cuts through the slot. She gets taken down by the Capitals player. We're going to have a delayed penalty here. They're going to have the Rage will be able to set up with 4 players in the zone. Fitzpatrick over to Yilden. As the Rage gets set up, Yilden across the slot. Her pass intercepted but not controlled. Keegan with it, down low for Yilden. Nice block by the Capitals for the touch and the whistle. 1:40 left in the first quarter here. Penalty to the Capitals player. It's hard to see the numbers here from where my vantage point, and they don't seem to announce, so I'm not really sure who got the penalty. But that'll be 2 minutes for body contact. Cowley with it. Cowley with a shot. Saved by Pilasek. Cowley steals back her rebound. Down low for Pegan. Pegan over to Galandi. Galandi with a quick shot. Shoots, scores. Top shelf. Over the blocker. Off the bar and in. Galandi's second goal. Tessa Galandi assisted by number 21, Talisa Cowley, and number 5, Dylan Pegan. 4-0 here in the first quarter for the Rocky Mountain Rage. Nice deep pass into the zone for the Capitals. Capitals take over here. Pass deflected, but maintain possession. Kelly with it. Oh, beautiful passing play. Beats Lott on the glove side. Goal scored by number 5, Leah Aver, on a beautiful passing play by Kelly. Nice stab there on the low post to finish that off. Beautiful play. Fitzpatrick can't handle that pass. Capitals quickly back the other way on this fast break. Looks like we got another quick shot saved by Lott. Capitals cycle in the zone here. Number 14, Lewis. Quick shot, scores. Oh boy, 2 quick goals. Two quick goals by the Capitals. Number 14, Lewis from 5. There. That cuts the lead in half, 6-4 in short order. 36 seconds left in the quarter. 2 goals in just under 20 seconds. Yilden now with it down low for Valancourt. Rage with possession, out to Yilden. Yilden across the top of the slot. Her shot blocked. Pilasek picks up the ring, distributes, and the Capitals will dump it all the way down the ice. And that should kill the quarter. Well, that first quarter probably, dominant, controlled a lot by the Rocky Mountain Rage, but the Capitals with some quick strike goals at the end here and cutting that lead in half really may change the complexion of the second quarter. All right. And the teams have had their pep talks, and we'll get underway. 13 minutes on the clock for the second quarter. Capitals starting with the ring here. Deep in the zone, Manson with a shot by Howard, wide. Capitals again, across the slot, dropped back. Number 11 shoots, Lott with the save. She can't distribute in time, 5-second violation on the Rage goalie. Howard looks to start out with it here in the offensive free pass. Perot, her pass gets away from the Capitals player. Galandi with it now in the zone, circles around. Pick set by Cowley. We got a penalty coming up for the Capitals. 4 in here. Oh, nice play out to Galandi. Galandi shot wide. Back to Cowley. Cowley with a shot high. Picked up by Galandi. Galandi can't handle that ring, and stolen by number 25, Wong, for the touch-up. Capitals penalty, 2 minutes for slashing, 11:42 left in the second quarter. Rage with the ring on the near boards to Sauer. Sauer, oh, tries to put that out for Klimke. She misses. Alton is back to pick up the ring. Quickly to Klimke, back to Sauer. Sauer with a quick shot off the crossbar. She will get the reset. Klimke picks up the loose ring. Back out to Sauer in the quiet ice. Sauer's shot blocked. Rage will maintain possession on that check by the Capitals. Valancourt to Yulden. Cross ice for Rice. Rice down low to Yulden. Oh, into the slot for Rice. Quick shot, quick shot. 2 nice saves by Pilasek. Capitals spin off the check. Yulden steals. Yulden falling down off the crossbar, sitting in the crease here behind the goaltender, and she will be careful with her movements and hold on to that. Just to be careful not to kick that into the net. Rice now with the ring. Rice far near boards to Yulden. Yulden around the net. Over to Rice. Rice, quick shot. Good save by Pilasek. Jaime out. Lewis with the ring now. Looking for an outlet. Can't connect with her player. Rage tries to get it out to the neutral zone. Now they've got control with it. Dick just dumps it in. Capitals can't control. Sloppy play there, but Pegan comes in, picks up, quick shot. Perot with the Pilasek with the save. Stolen by Cowley. Cowley drops it back for Galandi. Galandi cross ice for Pegan. She misses that hot pass. Galandi cuts off the defender. Galandi and Cowley with the pretty tight forecheck. Galandi steals, and she'll give it to Cowley. Cowley will slow things down. Wait for Pegan to get into the play. Over to Pegan, Cowley to Pegan. Oh, what a save by Pilasek. Wow. She's got it sitting on top of her pad. She doesn't know where it is, and she'll just hold on. What a great save. Nice passing by the Rocky Mountain Rage here. 8:59 left in the second quarter. Pegan. Quick shot just over the net. Galandi in on the ring. Over to Cowley. Cowley, the ring was bobbling there. Cowley over to Galandi. Galandi with a quick shot. She scores. Up over the glove. That is a hat trick goal for Tessa Galandi. Assisted by number 21, Talisa Cowley, and number 5, Dylan Pegan. Scores 5-2 for the Rocky Mountain Rage. 8:43 left here in the second quarter. All right, number 21 for the Capitals. Pass down low for Manson. Manson into the slot. Just bounced off the stick of Perot. Perot drops it back, gets the return pass, her quick shot onto Lott. Lott with the save. Capitals retain possession. It's a good sign for Capitals to get a little bit of possession time here against the Rage. Good cycles, had a couple of resets here, so this is good. Into the slot, quick shot, saved by Lott. Rebound picked up, and as the Capital City player was trying to get the shot off, she fell into the crease. Lott couldn't distribute the ring within the 5 seconds, and Capitals will get it back. All right, Capitals. Nice pass to the quiet side here. Down low. Lewis to, I can't tell who that is, Kelly, I believe. Hard to see from this far. His numbers are, oh, beautiful shot by Lewis. Right down low, just under the glove. She'll snipe her second goal of the game to inch this game a little closer. 5-3 now for the Rage. Excellent shot, just inside the post on the low glove side. Rage now. Wagner's pass intercepted. Ring is bouncing around an awful lot. They got both sides on the Capitals, number 5, Aver. Rocky Mountain Rage, that's a free pass at center. Fitzpatrick. Wagner puts it into Pegan. Pegan down low for Cowley. Cowley to Galandi. Galandi shot just over the net. Loose ring picked up by Pegan. Pegan down low for Cowley. Cowley can't quite get it. Now she's got it. Puts it out front for Pegan. Just misses the mark. Capital steal and back the other way. Kelly. Her shot blocked and picked up by the Rage. Pegan a little bit too far ahead of Cowley there. Capitals come back the other way. Kelly spins off the check. Galandi with some disruption there. Kelly still maintains possession, gets it over to number 5, Evrer. Lewis with that shot again, blocked this time. Fitzpatrick, she gets checked off the ring but maintains some possession. She'll scoot it to center. Capitals back to their own zone. And Galandi will get the possession change here for the Rocky Mountain Rage in the offensive zone. Klimke with the free pass. The far boards for Sauer. Sauer comes off the boards into the slot. She'll circle back. Maintain possession here. Try and get a spot, some spots opened up. Klimke now. Back to Sauer. Sauer's shot blocked. Capitals can't grab it. Now the goalie has it on that shot. Drops it down for number 25, Wong. Wong to Vasilushin. Capitals slow it down in the quiet ice. Number 3, Risbud. She tries to drive the triangle. She gets stopped up. Clappy up to Yulden. Yulden puts it far ice for Rice. Rice with possession. Yulden back to Rice. Rice with a quick shot off the crossbar. And we got a crease violation on the Capitals. Rage possession. Yulden with the free pass here for the Rocky Mountain Rage. Out to Valancourt. Valancourt cuts the triangle. Stolen by the Capitals. Good defensive play there by number 21, Bastine. We got a delayed penalty coming up to the Rocky Mountain. Oh no, sorry, I guess that was just a delayed 5-second call there. Rage get possession into the Capitals zone. Rice now into the slot. Cross to the quiet ice for Yulden. Yulden with the ring. Rage is going to go for a change here. Need to get a reset. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Pegan with the shot, saved by Palisek. Out to Jaime. Stolen by Cowley from the Rage. Cowley regroups into this neutral zone. Gets it to Galandi. Galandi to Pegan. Pegan with a shot through the legs and a goal. Quick passing by the Rage. Opens up the 5-hole from Palisek, and Rage will regain the 3-goal lead. 6-3, 3:20 left in the second quarter here. That goal scored by number 5, Dylan Pegan, assisted by number 7, Tessa Galandi, and number 21, Talisa Cowley. Oh, a nice move into the slot. Lewis with a shot. Lott equal to the task, makes the save. Lott looking for a distribution, puts it out for Clappy. Clappy to Pegan. Pegan's going to support back to Alton. Up to Galandi. Galandi spins off some checkers, gets it up to Cowley. Back to Pegan. Pegan into the slot for Cowley. Cowley's shot blocked. She tries to get the reset, can't get it off the goalie. Clappy comes in. Shot wide. Goalie ring on the shot clock violation. Palisek drops it down for Lewis. Lewis is having a heck of a game here today. She's really moving. Lewis with it again. Shot saved by Lott. Looks for an outlet, gets it out to Florian. Sauer with it now. Support back to Alton. Up for Klimke in the neutral zone. Klimke back to Alton. Capitals doing a good job keeping the Rage hemmed in their own zone there. Another steal by the Rage. Now stolen back by Risbud from the Capitals. Up to Wong. Back to Risbud. Risbud in the corner. She'll get possession. Cross ice. Shot blocked by Wagner. Alton, she gets bodied by a Capitals player. We got a delayed penalty here. Valancourt with the ring now for the Rage. She'll maintain possession, wait for their fourth player to get in. Galandi over to Yilden. Yilden shot wide. Picked up by Rice. Rice over to Yilden. A little bit too hot of a pass. She can't quite grab it. Valancourt tries to get the reset. And goalie will hold on for the whistle. Rage power play. Capitals player 2 minutes for tripping. 49 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Scores 6-3 with a 2-minute power play here for the Rage. Cowley puts that out to Pegan. Pegan around the net, fakes the drop to Galandi, down low to Galandi. Galandi cuts the slot, back to Pegan. Pegan to Galandi. Galandi, shot scores. Nice bit of passing there by the Rocky Mountain Rage. We got Galandi's fourth goal. Tessa Galandi assisted by number 21, Talisa Cowley, and number 5, Dylan Pegan. Rage extend the lead 7-3. 30 seconds remaining in the first half. Jaime with the ring. Drops it off for Wong. Wong checked at the line. Galandi couldn't play the ring there because of she touched it on her side of the blue line. Capitals, good checking. Steal the ring away. But pops loose. Donhauer up to Galandi. Galandi tries to kick it back for her forward partner, but can't quite connect, and that will be the end of the first half. I'm going to take a little break here. I'm going to try and warm up. As I mentioned earlier on in the broadcast, it's quite cold in this arena, so we'll check back in here in about 15 minutes. Thanks. All right, welcome back to the second half here. Get underway in about 20 seconds. Score is 7-3 for the Rocky Mountain Rage. Rocky Mountain Rage in the white jerseys with black and orange trim, and the Eastern Ontario Capitals in the navy with burgundy trim. All right, Rage with the ring to start. Alton with it. Puts it into the corner for Klimke. Klimke down low for Sauer. Rice with the shot, scores. Oh, I guess that was Yulden, passed that over to Rice. Rage come out with a quick goal in the first 19 seconds here on a goal. Kennedy Rice's second goal, scored and assisted by number 6, Caitlin Yulden, and number 12, Darian Klimke. Capitals with the ring. Looking for an outlet. Pass a little bit too fast for the forward. Dick into the neutral zone for Yulden. Yulden checked, gets it back to Donauer. Donauer tries to get it to Klimke, stolen by the Capitals. Capitals quickly through the neutral zone. A little bit of trouble here, stab in the ring, and Capitals player gets taken down, and Rice and the Capitals player Lewis slide into the net and knock it off the moorings. And I don't know how this net is stuck in there. There we go. I think we're back on it. It's going to be Capitals ring here as Rice initiated that crease violation. Although I think I'm not really sure what's happening here right now. We look like we got a penalty. Penalty to the Capitals. I didn't see that. Capitals with this ring in the offensive zone here. Perot with it. Cycles, looks for some help. Cross ice for Manson with a shot saved by Lott, picked up by Fitzpatrick from the Rage. Oda Florian gets checked down. Cowley with the ring. She'll drop it off for Pegan. Pegan into the slot, quick shot down low, along the ice, wide. Capitals pick up the ring. Good forecheck by Cowley. Cowley gets knocked down. Tries to maintain possession, steps on the ring, and it will be a goalie ring on that stoppage of play as Cowley stepped on the ring. Capitals with the ring now, looking for an outlet into the neutral zone. Just missing the pass. Stabs are coming tough for the Capitals. They just can't seem to get it on their stick. Definitely creating a lot of flow for the Rocky Mountain Rage. Klimke over to, that ring gets knocked into the neutral zone, picked up by Sauer. Yulden, cross ice for Klimke, 4 seconds on the shot clock. Her shot blocked. Capitals pick up. Cycle back in their own zone with some support. Back into the neutral zone, checked by Klimke. Valancourt steals for Yulden. Yulden spins off the checker, shoots, Good save by Pilasek. Cowley with it on the near boards. Back up to Galandi. Galandi over to Oda Florian. Back to Galandi. Galandi with a quick shot wide. That ring picked up by Cowley. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Cowley with the shot. Gets the shot off. Oh, Galandi tries to poke it into the net. Waved off by the referee. Nice up by the Capitals. Not maintained, can't maintain possession there. Stolen by the Rage. Capitals managed to get, oh, the referee goes down. He was skating backwards, didn't see the Capitals player there. Capitals break for the net. Risbud around with possession. Cross ice. Tries to break through the triangle. Good work by the Rage to steal. Oh, and we got a penalty coming up to Capitals again here, number 9. Cooper. Looks like that will be for body contact. Yulden back to Galandi. Galandi into the slot, shot saved by Pilasek, and she'll hang on for that whistle on the delayed penalty. Number 9, Cooper, 2 minutes for body contact. 8:52 remaining in the third quarter. Yulden to Valancourt on the near boards. Back to Yulden. Rice shot wide, high. Picked up by Yulden. Into the slot. Good save by Pilasek. She'll hang on. Looks for an outlet. Throws it to the far corner. Capitals trying to get away from the check. Forecheck. Picked off by the Rage. Valancourt in the far corner. She'll drop it off for Pegan. Rage will complete a change. Pegan with it now. Back to Galandi. Galandi to Pegan. Pegan with a quick shot off the crossbar. Picked up by the Capitals. Quickly into the neutral zone. Rochode down low. Stolen by Sauer. Lewis on the forecheck. Can't steal it. Sauer comes away with the ring. She'll cycle back, support to Alton. Alton up. Her pass is intercepted. Into the slot. Shot, ooh, off the post. Off the near post. That was a great shot by the Capitals. Lewis now with it. Shot high and wide. Ring bounces back into the crease slot, picks it up, and will distribute behind the net for Sauer. Sauer into the neutral zone for Klimke. Klimke deep for Rice. Back to Klimke. Klimke on the cycle over to Yulden. Yulden cuts into the slot. She gets taken out. And we got a 4-minute penalty coming to the Capitals on that body contact. Again, I can't see from my vantage point the player who committed the infraction. So we have I guess their previous penalty did expire, so we're still at a 5-on-4 here for the Rocky Mountain Rage. I guess the coaches for the Capitals want a discussion with the referee. All right, just about underway here. 4 minutes on the penalty, 6:44 remaining in the quarter. Score is still 8-3 for the Rocky Mountain Rage. Cowley with the free pass to Pegan. Pegan with speed, drops it back for Cowley. Cowley mishandles the pass. Capitals into the corner. Galandi and Cowley on the forecheck, and they will create the turnover. Those two have some great chemistry together. Those forecheckers created a lot of turnovers here this morning. Galandi puts it back for Pegan. Pegan with a quick shot. Saved by the blocker, I believe, of Pilasek. Capitals get it down the ice. Picked up by Dick. Dick on the breakout over to Pegan. She'll jump it in for Donhauer. Donhauer brings it into the zone with possession up to Cowley. They'll slow things down, go for a change. Rage get a full change of fresh players. Rice puts that over to Alton, and that will be the end of the shot clock. Pilasek for the Capitals drops it down low. Another strong forecheck by the Rocky Mountain Rage. Good pass by the Capitals into the neutral zone. Well bodied, defended by Fitzpatrick. Back to Sauer. Sauer in the quiet ice is going to maintain possession. Look for some help across the slot. Into the high slot for Rice. Rice's shot off the crossbar. That'll get a reset, and Klimke picks up the loose ring. Drops it down for Pegan, and they will complete a change as well here. Capitals steal the pass in the slot. Ring stolen back by Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick over to Cowley. Cowley's going to slow this down. Tries to get it in front for Oda Florian. She can't handle the pass. Now she skates back, picks it up, puts it into the corner for Pegan. Pegan down low for Cowley. Cowley with a spin. Flips it over the net. Oh. Rage player fell. Recovers and comes back and takes the ring from the Capitals. Minute 20 left in the power play. 4 minutes left on the time clock. Pegan cross ice for Yulden on that back pass. Yulden down low for Valancourt. Valancourt across ice for Rice. She must have entered the crease there on that pass. Goalie ring. Pilasek throws it out, stolen by Yulden. Rage still maintain possession here in the offensive zone. Capitals break out. Another steal by the Rage forward, Valancourt. Valancourt circles off, slows some things down into the slot. Yulden can't handle that pass, and Pilasek will hand it off to her defender. Capitals into the neutral zone. Ooh, nice stab just on the line there by Perreault. Capitals onto the near boards for Lewis. Lewis, the shot deflected wide, picked up by, who's that? Wagner. Wagner gets tripped by Lewis. And Lewis, 2 minutes for tripping. Rocky Mountain Rage possession in the offensive zone. 2:30 left in the third quarter. Score is 8-3. Oda Florian out to Cowley. Cowley with the ring, cross ice for Galandi. Galandi just misses the pass, picks up the loose ring. Cross ice for Oda Florian. Down low for Galandi. Galandi gets the reset. Battle ensues. We got a penalty for a high stick on Galandi. We'll have 4-on-4 for a minute 33 here. Capitals possession in the offensive zone. .203 here in the third quarter. Capitals set up on the far boards. Perreault. Kelly with it now behind the net. Capitals looking for some ozone time here. Kelly back for Perreault. Oh, sorry, that was Howard. Rage, get it into the neutral zone. Klimke with it now. Klimke looks for a safe play, drops it off for Donauer. Deep, and then Donauer puts it in deep for Klimke. Klimke into the slot shoot. Good save by Pilasek. Cross ice for Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick drops it down for Pegan. Back to Fitzpatrick. Up to Pegan. Pegan tries to walk the line, gets pushed out to the boards. Down low, that shot reset by Rage. Picked up by Pegan. Pegan shot wide, picked up by Valancourt. Pegan again, her shot scores. Nice low shot by Pegan. I believe that's her second goal of the morning, assisted by number 3, Cassie Valancourt, and number 16, Madison Fitzpatrick. Scores 9-3, still 4-on-4. 6 seconds left on the 4-on-4 here. Capitals will get their player out here in 1 second, and Lewis exits the box. She'll get the ring back into the zone on this short power play. 17 seconds left. Looks like we got a penalty coming up to Cowley. Capitals with it now. Good work by the Rage to not touch that ring, waste 10 seconds so that they do not have to go down to a 5-on-3 situation. Looks like we have some more problems with that net. That one post is not quite lining up with the rubber stopper there. There we go. I think they got to drill that out better. We need to drill out those post holes a little bit better. All right, we got a power play for 2 minutes for Capitals. 1 second on the shot clock. Scores! Oh my gosh, what a shot, what a goal on the ice. less than a second left on the shot clock, and they convert. Number 5, Leah Iver on that quick shot, unassisted. That's a short-lived power play, 1 second power play. What a great shot right along the ice, through the defenders, then and through the 5-hole of Ava Lott. Score is now 9-4 for the Rocky Mountain Rage. 1 quarter left to go. Okay, back for the 4th and final quarter here. 13 minutes left on the clock. Capitals with the possession at center. Oh, into the slot. We got a penalty coming up to the Rocky Mountain Rage again. I would imagine it looks like probably for body contact. Into the slot. Rizbud into the corner. Capitals trying to get their 4th player out. Now they do. 14 seconds down. Lott with the save, and she'll hold on. We got a slashing penalty coming up to number 13, Amy Donhauer. Good opportunity here for the Capitals to capitalize. Two-minute advantage. Cross ice. Capitals have their goalie pulled into the slot. Ava Lott kicks it aside. 4-on-3. Capitals trying to get back into this game a little bit closer. Lewis, cross ice. That shot didn't get much on it. Across the top of the triangle. Shot saved by Lott. Lewis with the shot blocked. Shot over the net. Must have got a reset there, so it must have been saved by Lott off her shoulder. Lewis now with the ring on the near boards. Into the slot, just wide. Oh boy, we got another penalty here on the Rocky Mountain Rage. Number 5, Dylan Pegan. 2 minutes for body contact. Good pressure by the Capitals are forcing the Rage to take some penalties here. Good opportunity, 54 seconds with the 2-man advantage here for the Capitals. Howard will start with the ring. Down low, shot saved by Lott. Into the crease, we got goalie ring. Capitals were in the crease. Lott throws it to the neutral zone. Trying to waste a little bit of time. Down low for Lewis. Back up to Howard. Howard down low for Lewis. Lewis across the crease, across the triangle. Kelly throws it back for Lewis. Lewis gets stopped up, stolen by the Rage. They'll throw it down the ice. Alton kills some clock time here. We got 1 second left on the penalty. 2-man advantage over. 5-on-4 for the next 57 seconds. 10:20 left on the clock. Quick shot, saved by Lott off the mask. Picked up by Perreault. Perreault tries to walk the line. She finds herself in the crease. Lott distributes the ring to Valancourt. Valancourt's looking for an outlet, gets it to Cowley. Cowley back to Dick, back to Sauer. Sauer spins off a check. She gets tripped up. And Capitals will touch up, and we'll have some 4-on-4 for about 13 seconds here. Rocky Mountain Rage ring here in the offensive zone. .9:38 left in the quarter. Cowley throws it down low for Fitzpatrick. Back to Cowley. Ooh, tries to get it down low for Rice. Gets into the crease, and Pilasek will throw that and drop it off for number 16, Vacillation. Nice move into the slot. Stolen by the Rage. Rice over to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick can't handle, but Klimke picks up the loose change around the net. Klimke with possession across the. Oh, what a save! And it didn't matter. We had a crease violation anyway, but that was a heck of a save if it was going to be a legitimate shot. Wong with it now for the Capitals. Her pass missed. Donhauer gives it back to Rice. Rice with a quick shot, scores on the turnover at the blue line. Goal by number 8, Kennedy Rice, assisted by number 13, Amy Donhauer. That'll bring the score to 10-4 for the Rocky Mountain Rage. .29 remaining in the game. Capitals dump it in deep. I believe that's Perreault. Down low to Lewis. Back pass. Lewis with it now. Her shot over the net. Picked up by Sauer, stolen. Capitals get it back. Cross ice for Lewis. Great shot. Saved by Lott. Sauer picks up the loose ring, and Capitals steal. Capitals with some good possession. Kelly shot high. Just misses. Ring goes back into the crease for Lott. Pegan up to Galandi. Galandi can't handle. To Florian, gets it over to Galandi. Across the line. Galandi stops up. Goes for a skate. Galandi down low for Yulden. Yulden gets the reset. Stolen by number 6, Jaime. Rage steal the ring back. Valancourt to Galandi. Galandi over to Yulden. 6:52 remaining in the game. Yulden down low for Valancourt. Valancourt's shot saved and reset. Pilasek drops that off for Lewis. Lewis's pass into the neutral zone to Perreault, back to Lewis. Lewis, oh, beautiful pass down low. Went through the crease, so the forward could not try and get a shot off. Perreault now on the near boards. Comes in, shot blocked by Rage. We got a penalty coming up to Perreault, I believe, on the cross check. Klimke in for Valancourt. Valancourt gets taken out. We got 2 penalties coming up here. Klimke up to Pegan. Pegan with a quick shot, saved. Klimke steals. I'm guessing 2 cross checks here on 2 different players. Number 8, Perreault, and number 21, Bastin. We'll have a 5-on-3 situation for the Rocky Mountain Rage. Defensive free ring here. It was a crease violation by the Rocky Mountain Rage. Lewis, good opportunity here to waste some time. Good forecheck by the Rage here, trying to get it back. Galandi now picks up the ring. Galandi to Cowley. Cowley down low to Pegan. Pegan can't handle the pass, and the Capitals will send it the length of the ice. Dick for the Rage will pick it up to Galandi. Galandi over to Pegan. Pegan to Galandi. Galandi can't handle that pass. Would have been a nice, good opportunity there. Galandi back to Pegan. Pegan with a shot, high, wide. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Cowley with the quick shot. Pilasek drops it back for Lewis. Lewis dumps it the length of the ice, picked up by Alton. Alton up for Sauer. Sauer to Yulden. Klimke to Yulden. Yulden back to Klimke. Klimke's shot saved. She'll pick up the loose ring. Over to Rice. Rice to Yulden. Back to Klimke. 24 seconds on the power play. Back to Rice. Rice shoots, scores. Lifts it over the shoulder of the goalie, Palasek. That's Rice's 3rd goal, I believe. He played. So Kennedy Rice's goal scored by Kennedy Rice, assisted by number 6, Caitlin Yulden, and number 12, Darian Klimke. That brings the score to 11-4 for the Rocky Mountain Rage. Three goals for Kennedy today. That's good for her. She's played most of the season on defense, so bringing out the shot today. Caitlin Yulden with the ring now. Hands it off to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick comes in, shoots high and wide. Could have been deflected there off of the Capitals skate. Capitals pass intercepted. Klimke now in the corner. Klimke to Cowley. Klimke and Rice will go for a change. Cowley spins off a couple of checkers. Her shot blocked, saved. Oh, and we've got a crease violation on the Rocky Mountain Rage. Ring didn't have enough muster to get over the line anyway, but Capitals in the corner. Capitals get it into the corner. Possession stolen by Cowley and Dick. Dick comes away with it. 2:40 left in the game. Dick to Cowley to Dick. Stolen by the Capitals into the neutral zone. Risbud. Well defended by Cowley into the neutral zone. Out to Florian. Drops it off for Donhauer. Donhauer throws it into the far corner for Valancourt. Valancourt gets knocked off of the ring. Crease violation on the Capitals. Possession to the Rocky Mountain Rage. Klimke out to Rice. Down low for Klimke, back up to Rice. Good defended, well defended by the Capitals. They steal. Oh, that pass stolen by Klimke. Rage come back the other way into the slot for Rice. Ring bounces off her stick. She'll put it back to Yulden. Yulden back to Rice. Yulden picks up the loose ring shot. Oh, sneaks through the goalie, but sits around the line. Pelisek drops it off for 7 Capitals. Up to Wong. Wong into the neutral zone for Perreault. That pass stolen by Yulden over to Klimke. Klimke throws it to the quiet ice for Rice. Rice will pick it up. Down low for Klimke and go for the change. That'll complete the change for the Rocky Mountain Rage. Sauer. Shot, ooh, just wide. 2 seconds left on the shot clock, and that will be the shot clock. Possession Capitals. Pelisek hands that off to Lewis. Capitals into the far corner. Number 21, Bastine brings it out. Nice move by Lewis. Lewis taken down by Sauer. We got possession for Capitals for a free pass here. 12 seconds left. Capitals will pull the goalie probably for the remainder of the game. Try and get something, get another goal back here. Risbud on the far boards. Cross ice for Perreault. Down low for Lewis. Nice passing. Shot wide. Blocked. And Avalot will save the last shot of the game as the game comes to an end. Score is 11-4 for the Rocky Mountain Rage over the Eastern Ontario Capitals. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Tune in for more games to follow here in this excellent event. Of the Canadian Ringette Championships. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
afternoon. Oh, 3 minutes till noon here in Ottawa. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Nice day here in Ottawa today. My name's Jeff, and I'll be doing the commentary for you in this game versus, or Team Sask versus the Kitchener Wildcats. Early apologies for those Kitchener families out there watching if I don't get some of these names right, but I'll do my best. I believe Team Sask will be the home team for this game, and the Kitchener Wildcats the visiting team, and they're in the white, and Team Sask in their classic green. Big shout out to our sponsors here. Thank you for presenting today's game. Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringjet. Some of our major sponsors here for the week. Events like this couldn't happen without them, so thank you very much to our sponsors. Teams will get a 2-minute, 21-second warm-up here, and we'll be ready for some game action. referees blow the whistle, and that'll get the game on the go here. We got 4 10-minute quarters of ringette action for you at the U19 AA division. Again, as noted, Team Saskatchewan from Regina, the Regina Bandits in the green, and Kitchener Wildcats in the white. Not sure that I'm not familiar with this Kitchener team. As a resident of Regina, I've been involved in ringette myself, both as a dad and a coach for many years, but I don't think I've seen this team. My first nationals, to be honest. Finally get to make the trip out to watch both my girls play. My oldest, Natalie, plays on Team Sask here that we're about to watch, and my younger daughter, also Team Sask for Team Sask at the U16 AA level. All right, starting lineup here for Team Sask. Looks like we got Hannah Meyer out there with Kira Muckalandry, Belle Hodges, and on defense, Ava Linfinuff, Katie Curtis, it looks like. Holmes and O'Donnell on defense here for Kitchener. Orr looking for a pass into the offensive zone off the boards. That's going to make its way down to the far end. Here's 17 for Kitchener. Takes it around the circle, drop pass to the post, shot, save. Starting in net for Team Sask is Brooke Bell. Number 9 for Kitchener. Nice check by Team Sask. Open shot here for 17. Oh, Bell had to be sharp on that. She drops behind the net. That was intended for Bork. Number 9 here for Kitchener. That's Abigail Leclerc. Line changes are happening here for Kitchener as Abigail takes it in behind the net, passes it up in front, right on the ringette line. Nice stop and go movement here by Kitchener. Nice defense played there. Kitchener at the ringette line, that's 9. Cross ice pass, looking for a shot, high and over the net. 13 for Kitchener, that's Addison Betke. That'll be in the crease, violation there for Team Sask. It'll be Kitchener Rink. Line changes happening there for Team Sask. Ingrid Heerspink, Ava Linfinuff out there. Seymour as the center, and on as the forwards, Thorson in the far end. Kitchener. That's 13, Betke. Behind the net. She fakes the drop, tries to take it in, drops it there to number 6. That's Sutcliffe. Cross ice pass. Number 3, another cross ice pass here to 13, Sutcliffe. She's going to pick it up, 10 on the shot clock. Attempt here for Kitchener. 3 holds on to it. Nice save by Bell. Bell fakes the throw, gets it to the defense, Fanuff, up in the central neutral ice, for Thorson. She's going to hold on to it and send it deep into Seymour. Number 8, Seymour takes it and spins. She'll hold on to it here. Ella Martinson with a pick. Seymour pass back to Martinson. Had Thorson here on the near post. Up into the neutral zone here for Kitchener. That's Campbell Ward. She cycles back into the neutral zone, finds an open player in Maya Sutcliffe. Sorry, that was Madeline Peugeot, if I'm saying that right, pardon me. Pass into the neutral zone, that's deflected. Martinson picks it up in the offensive zone. Being guarded by Murray and Laliberty. Muir goes for a shot, number 7 for Team Sask. Into the neutral zone, nice defense there being played by Caitlin Curtis. Sam Muir with the check, she comes up with the ring, is looking for a support pass. She's gonna skate it up through the middle, has her stick checked right out of her hand. Looked like it almost might have been a hand pass. Nice check there. On defense there by Ermel, number 20 for Team Sask. Nice defensive play by Kitchener in front of Bell. Ermel comes up with it again. She'll skate it in behind the net. She stops. Looks to pass, board pass into the neutral zone. This is Parks, Bridget Parks. Member of the U18 junior national team was Bridget. Here's Ermel. Good protection of the ring into the neutral zone up to Sam Muir. Good defensive play here so far by the Wildcats. Oh, and that is a stoppage in play. That'll be Team Sask Rink. And with line changes for Team Sask comes out Meyer, Mucklelandry, Hodges, Bork, and Clement on D. For Kitchener, we have Betke, Sutcliffe, Peugeot, and Sewell. Drop pass from Bork to Clement. Clement gets it into the zone. Nice check there. Hodges on the ring. She comes up with it behind the net. But Betke with good defense being played. Here's Mucklelandry. Comes up with the ring. Sewell's out there on defense with Betke. Mucklelandry, spin move, goes to the post pass. Meyer with it, tries to get a reset shot. That'll be a shot clock violation. Sharp, goaltender for Kitchener, looking for an option. Throws it down on the post. Nearly picked off there by Meyer. Up into the neutral zone, off the skate of Clement. Meyer up to Hodges. Bell Hodges spins, gets pressured right away. Picked up by Peugeot. Nice speed there by Sutcliffe in through the neutral zone. That pass again picked off by Hodges. Meyer with it. Up into the neutral zone. Seymour sabs out. Short pass back to Meyer. Meyer's going to look up the middle. Passes across the ice to Martinson. Martinson with a quick shot just high over the net. 14 on the shot clock. 5:14 left in the first quarter. Seymour coming in from the top. Tries a shot. Nice defense played there by the captain, Laliberty. Nice pressure in the neutral zone there by Phaneuf. Forces a pass that's picked off there by Heerspink. Nice job by Heerspink to hang onto that ring. Over to Seymour. Seymour has Martinson streaking in the middle. She has an option to pass. She does just that. Oh, nice attempt by Thorson for a one-timer. Laliberty out there with Hales and Sewell on defense for Kitchener. Here's Muir, looking for a reset shot, 6 on the clock. She shoots, that goes wide of the net. Turcotte's gonna try and get a reset. She got a shot on, but the shot clock had expired. Oh, they're gonna give it to Sask. Turcotte got the shot away before the shot clock expired, so that'll be Team Sask Ring. Turcotte is out there now for Team Sask with Parks and Sam Muir. Haley Turcotte. Back pass to Parks. Parks tries to dance in. Murray with a check. Orr out there as well with Holmes for Kitchener. Parks with some spin move. She's going to get inside, take a shot, and a nice save there by Sharp. That'll be a 5-second violation. Good defense by Team Sask. So Parks, Muir, and Turcotte will remain on the ice. Parks past to Turcotte. Turcotte with a quick shot, deflected. Head save by Sharp. That was clever. Here's Holmes. Looking to break it out of their zone, being guarded by Parks. Nice defensive play by Parks. Pass up into the neutral zone, off a skate, and Parks almost went both sides. Nice check in there by Curtis. Turcotte sends it in to Muir, being guarded by Orr. Holmes out there. They'll defend the attack. Line changes. I think Muir was expecting a line change there. Meyer comes off and accepts the pass and takes it around the far circle. Meyer over the ringette line, a quick shot, rebound. What a great save there by Sharp. And Hodges was just in the crease. What a great save by the goaltender for Kitchener. Sharp looking for a pass, gets it over to Holmes. Holmes throws it up in the neutral zone. It'll be a foot race to the ring. Bork's going to get a penalty here for body contact. Yeah, that'll be Hannah Bork, 2 minutes for body contact. 2:55 left in the first period. Power play attempt here for Kitchener. Peugeot, Sewell, Sutcliffe out there, as well as Betke and Diefenbaker. So let's see what Kitchener can do here. One player advantage for 2 minutes. They cycle it around the far end. Some action in the Team Sask's end. Nice defense being played there by Meyer. Nice back pass right in front in the crease. Nice attempt at that back pass onto the post. Bell delivers it to Phaneuf. Phaneuf. Support pass across to Heerspink. Heerspink tries to send one up to Muckalandry, just a little too much on that backhand. Here's Sutcliffe. Tries to pass it up into the Bandits' end. Muckalandry is going to pick that up. She holds and sends it in deep. Meyer with some speed. Challenges the ring. Nice play by Peugeot to get her stick in, but Meyer skates away from the trouble. This is Heerspink coming in from defense to support. Drops to Seymour. Seymour's going to get, there's a reset. Bounces right in front, picked up by Betke. That pass goes 2 lines, so it can't be touched by Kitchener, and Ermel picks it up. Evea Ermel drops to Heerspink. She's being challenged. She moves right through the middle. Looking for someone to pass to, supports it back into the Team Sask zone and into the neutral zone, and no one can pick it up, but Seymour's got it. They got numbers here. Seymour lifts one into the corner for Martinson. Martinson gets knocked down, and that'll be a penalty on Sewell for a slash. So it'll be a 4-on-4 for 23 seconds with the penalty to Kitchener. Seymour out there with Thorson. Ermel as the defender coming in to be the 3rd player in the offensive zone. So in Ringette, there can always be 3 players in the zone, with the exception of when there's 2 penalties. So you'll often see a defender come in to be that 3rd offensive player. This is Thorson, number 12, fakes the back pass. Passes to Seymour. They'll look to kill off this penalty for the 10 seconds that are left, and then look to attack. Thorson with a pump fake. Oh, and Thorson might have been in the crease there. 3 seconds left, and the penalty to Bork. Kitchener goalie, sharp, passes to Holmes. 17 through the neutral zone. That's both sides of the blue line, and that'll come to center ice. Or it'll come into the zone, into Kitchener's defensive zone for a 2-line pass. That's about as close as you'll get to an icing in Ringette, is a 2-line pass. Clement to step in. Turcotte out there with Sam Murr. Haley Turcotte fakes the drop, goes across. This is Parks, Bridget Parks. Nice defense being played there by Betke. Parks trying to dance her way in. Kitchener having none of it. Parks gets a step on one. Tries to make a couple moves, one too many. 1 second on the shot clock. Nice attempt there by Parks. 19.4 seconds left in the first quarter. Even game so far. Here's Mira with one last chance of the period. Nice pass in front. Nice move by Parks to skate with it. She turns, pass to the post. Great pass to Turcotte. Betke out there defending. Pass to the post again. It's Mira. Mira with a quick shot. One more attempt. Oh, Parks just misses the top corner, and that'll bring the first quarter to an end. Some good action both ways. Good defense being played by Kitchener. But Team Sask seemed to have a bit of an advantage here after the first quarter. Coaches delivering their messages here for the second quarter. Make any adjustments that might be needed. Big thank you to all the referees that are out here for this week. It's a lot of games over a week, so thank you to those officials that are taking part. This is a big event for them too. They go through a process of being selected to ref at this level, the U19 AA level. Very difficult to ref. So thank you again to the men and women in black and white looking after our athletes. Big thanks to all the volunteers as well. An event like this can't go on without volunteers, so everyone involved in making this amazing event happen, thank you so much. Your hard work and dedication is appreciated, especially someone like myself that's never been to an event like this, even though my girls have played ringette since they were just youngsters. All right, second quarter about to begin here. Muckalandry, Meyer out there for the forwards. In the far end is Hodges. Defense looks like I think we got Phaneuf and Herspin. Fortunately, I can't see the Kitchener players. Peugeot. I really hope I'm saying that right. Hirspink sees a lane. Oh, great stick in a lane there by number 10 to block that pass. That was Murray. This is Meyer guiding traffic, holding onto the ring, switching places with Muckalandry. 10 on the shot clock. The pass down low to Muckalandry. She turns, attempts to reset, misses the goalie. Got to get it on net. And that'll be a shot clock violation. Kitchener now into the neutral zone. A 1-2 touch pass. Foot race. Herspink with the speed. I didn't quite see what happened there. Sorry about that. But it looks like it'll be Kitchener's ring. Might have been both sides. Kitchener, that was Betke, the captain. Pass, nice back pass there. That was Sutcliffe and a nice save by Bell. Very nice play there by Kitchener. Pass over to Phaneuf. Phaneuf sends one up to Thorson. Thorson settles that ring down on her stick and is looking for an option over the blue line. Nice defense there. And here comes Kitchener. Thorson has a peek to make sure she doesn't go forehand. Nice pass across. Oh, Betke just wasn't ready for that pass. Defense at the top, gets picked up. Martinson bats it out of the zone. Picked up by Thorson. She spins, sends a support pass across. That's going to get picked up by Hirspink. Good job for Ingrid. Stay on her feet there. 8:23 left. 18 on the shot clock. Ring is passed to Muir. Hirspink heads off for a sip of water. Here's Sam. Drop pass to Parks. Parks, couple moves, gets inside. Right over the net. Nice close shot there. Reset attempt is made. Sharp swatted it out of her crease, and Saski comes up with it. Parks, patient with the ring. Kitchener again playing some great defense here. Parks gets inside again. Parks has to pull the trigger on those shots. Had the goalie down and out. Here's Hodges, gets a shot away just wide of the net. 13 on the shot clock. Parks, pass across. Turcotte with a shot, blocked. And Kitchener is going to come up with it off a couple skates and Turcotte's trying to pick that up again. She skates away from the trouble. Nice job there by Murray on D. Turcotte with it. Goes for the pass in front to Parks. Parks puts on the brakes and chases after the ring in the corner. She gathers it up. Drops it to Turcotte. Turcotte going through the middle. Scrum in front of the net. And it looks like Kitchener was in the crease there. 7:08 remains in the second quarter. This is Muckle-Landry. Goes to the pass right on the post. Oh, nice attempt there by Meyer. I didn't quite see if that went off the side of the net. Here's 14, Sewell trying to bring it out, but being pressured hard there by Hodges. Outlet pass up into the neutral zone. That's number 7, Peugeot. Kitchener now with some momentum into the Team Sask end. Shot just wide of the net. Bork will challenge that. Here comes Kitchener on an attempt. Nice pass to the post. And what a great goal by Kitchener. Peugeot to Lalaberty. And Kitchener strikes first. What a great goal. Great awareness. Lalaberty left all alone on the post. And makes Team Sask pay for that one. So Kitchener strikes first. 1-0 is the score. 6:32 left in the second quarter. Clement sends it in to Muckle-Landry. Muckle-Landry going for the low pick here. Nice pick being set by Meyer. And right back comes Landry. Muckle-Landry with a goal and a great play set up. Meyer called for the pick, and Kira Muckle-Landry took advantage to tie this game right back up. So free pass, center ice free pass here for the Wildcats. Let's have a look at their zone entry. Send 2 in, support pass, Bork right off the boards, challenge right away by Bork. But Leclerc comes away with it. Shot. Bell had to juggle that one to save it. Bork gets knocked down. She gets a pass up. That's picked off. Another attack here coming. Bell out of position, but gets herself right back in. Here's Holmes. Nice block shot there by Clement. Nice attack from Kitchener. Oh, Seymour tried to get it back to Bell. Almost took a shot right on. Clement up to Turcotte, back to Clement. Now up to Martinson. Martinson takes a quick shot and a nice save there by Sharp. Kitchener now looking to break into the neutral zone. Pass just out of the reach of number 5, but she picks it back up. That was Lalaberty. On the post here, we might see the same kind of goal in the crease. Nice attempt though. Great pass. Good recognition there. That was Ward that almost scored the second goal here for Kitchener. Heerspink gets it up to Muir. Sam Muir back to Heerspink. Heerspink, long pass. Oh, that was a good attempt there by Turcotte. She was able to keep it from going over both lines, but Kitchener gobbles that up. That's Peugeot. So it must be sisters. I think there's 2. That's a penalty coming here to Parks for hooking. So that'll come back through both zones into Team Sask's end. Kitchener with an opportunity here with a 5-on-4. 2-minute power play. Score still remains 1-1. 4:45 left in the second quarter. Here's Betke. Drop pass here. Oh, stepped on the ring. Sutcliffe did. Refs didn't catch that. Sam Muir up to Turcotte. Haley spins, takes a bump. She gets knocked down. A penalty coming to Kitchener. Bell can head in at any time. Get that fourth player out. I don't know if she knows there's a delayed call. There she goes. Now she heads off. Team Sask going to look just to possess this while they get that fourth player in the zone. That's going to be Muckle Landry going in. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Got to get a shot away here quickly. Turcotte shot right on and a save. Body contact is going to be the call. I didn't see who got that. It's 13. Addison Betke. 2 minutes for body contact. All right, the power play unit out there for Team Saskatchewan looks like Bork, Meyer, and Martinson. Drop pass from... That's Muckle Landry, pardon me. Muckle Landry out there with Meyer, and Ermel's going to go in. Nice move, pass down low to Meyer. She'll hold on to it, 10 on the shot clock. Again, just looking to kill some of that penalty time. Gets a reset shot, that bounces in front. Team Sask nearly jumped on that rebound. Oh, here we go. It's a one-on-one here. Oh, nice defense played there. I think that was Muckle Landry. Great D. Tough to defend those one-on-ones. But Kitchener gets it right back into their end. Nice save by Bell. Nevaeh Ermel spins, being guarded by Holmes. Pass to Seymour. I think she was going for a line change potentially, or just coming onto the ice. Into the far end. Hodges will gobble that up. Passes to Seymour. 10 seconds left in the penalty to Team Saskatchewan. Pass down low, shot. Good angle coverage there by Sharp. Well played. Good hustle by Hodges to challenge the goalie ring behind the net. Seymour. Kitchener into the neutral zone. They send it in deep, and Bork's going to challenge that. O'Connor and Bork. And O'Connor comes up with it. Number 11 for Kitchener takes a shot. That's blocked by Bork. Seymour up to Thorson. That's going to go back to Clement. Clement. That's Martinson. She's going to, oh, she looked like she was loading up a shot, but was challenged right away. Nice defense being played by Kitchener. Thorson. Martinson, shot. Must have been over the net. I got the netting in front of me. Tough to see the ring when they release it. Here's Sam. Nice pick set. Sam, post pass to Thorson. Nice setup there. 1:55 remains in the second quarter. Nice post pass. Oh, Thorson to Muir. Muir gets it right on, just between the legs of Sharp, but she gathers that up. Muir jumps on the goalie ring. Nice attempt there. Battle along the sideboards. Muir's in there. Kitchener. That was number 7, Peugeot. And Kitchener here. Bork's going to chase another one into the boards. Hannah Bork gets it up to Muir. Muir to Meyer. Meyer's going to go up to Thorson. Thorson can't stab it, but Clement's going to come support. Nice job by Clement to avoid the check. Minute 12 remains here in the second quarter. Drop to Meyer. Meyer gets inside. Post pass off a skate. Manages to get it to Parks. Parks got 5 seconds to reset. Off the side of the net, no reset called. In the crease. And Sharp slides one over to Peugeot. She's knocked down, turned over. Back and forth action here with that ring. Here's Spink challenges. Into the neutral zone, that's Betke, she picks it up. 36 seconds. Betke to Holmes. Cross ice, one-time shot, great attempt. That's Phaneuf, she fires it down the ice, and Turcotte has to be speedy to pick that up. Over to Parks, has 23 seconds as the last attempt. They're going to want to hold that ring for the last shot. Parks holds, gives it to Seymour. Seymour takes it in behind the net. Shot clock non-existent because there's only so much time. Parks, nice attempt, and that's a great save by Sharp. Sharp having a really good game. That'll bring an end to the second quarter. That was a great quarter for both teams. Some good action. Sharp was playing very sharp, I might say. The cameraman liked that one. All right, again, a big thank you to all our sponsors here at the Canadian Ringette Championships. Many of them to mention: Ottawa Tourism, Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervin, LLP, Athena, Gatorade, and the list goes on. I'll get to some of them later. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I hope you're enjoying the game. Lots of games this weekend. Our NRL team for Saskatchewan, the Saskatchewan Heat, are currently playing as well at the same time. And that can be found live on YouTube here as well. So yeah, as I mentioned, some great action back and forth. Notably, both goalies having great games, making some amazing saves. I feel that Kitchener does a great job pressuring the ring. Saskatchewan, good ring movement, the ability to break apart the triangle with some passing. So some great action here today. So Kitchener is going to start with the ring in our third quarter. That's Murray. Murray passes it over. That was 11. 17, pass in front. That's going to get away, and that's Curtis. He's going to pick that up, passes right. That goes right back to Curtis, but picked off by Kitchener. 2-on-1. Here comes Kitchener. Nice moves, nice defense being played there, and a good save by Bell. Up into the neutral zone. There's Hodges, has an outlet pass. Muckle Landry in behind. Muckle Landry. Drop to Seymour. Seymour, low shot. Oh, big rebound and picked up by Holmes. Nice effort there by Holmes to pick up that rebound. She's hauled down, and I think a penalty is coming to either Muckle Landry or Seymour. I don't think they know who it's on either. They're both standing at the bench. Oh, is that a pen? Number 10, yeah. Penalty's going to Muckle Landry for a hook. All right, Kitchener with a power play opportunity here is number 5. Gets it right in front. Oh, Bell, sharp on that save. She'll dish it in behind the net. Clement will pick that up. Fired into the neutral zone. That's going to get picked off. Here's Laliberty. She gets inside. Nice pad save there by Bell. The defense chat's coming from the Sask families and fans in the stands. Battle behind the net. Kitchener comes up with it. Here comes a shot attempt. Oh, off the crossbar. What a great shot there by Laliberty. Neutral zone play. Martinson picks it up. Dishes it off here to Bork. Bork having a hard time picking that up. Close to being both sides. Great job there by Peugeot to keep it inside the blue line. Bork tries to stab that. It's out of her reach. Player right in front, Peugeot, as well as number 5. That's Martinson. Gets it up to Meyer. Meyer hits Martinson. Martinson goes back to Meyer. Meyer spins, goes for a backhand. Saved by Sharp. That's Betke. Up into the neutral zone here. for Sutcliffe. Sutcliffe for Diefenbaker. This is Diefenbaker now. Pass right onto the post, and what a great goal. Great post pass there. Kitchener strikes again. I didn't see who scored that here, but I'll see it in 1 sec. That was number 6. Maya Sutcliffe for Kitchener. Great goal. That eliminates the penalty to Muckle-Landry, so we're full strength for both teams. Here's Spink to Muckle-Landry, goes, passes it to Thorson. She lost it in her feet. That's Holmes up into the neutral zone. Nice challenge there by Spink, and that's going to be a 2-line pass, so Phaneuf picks that up, tries to get it out of the zone, picked off. Here's 17 with a shot. Nice pad save by Bell. Great shot by Taylor Holmes. Muckle-Landry over to Thorson. Thorson comes inside. Oh, lifts one over the net. Had the goalie beat. Good defensive play there by Thorson. Nice challenge on the ring there, and Kitchener's able to get it all the way down into the Bandit or the Team Sask's end. That's Muckle-Landry. 2-on-1. To Thorson, back to Muckle-Landry. And Kitchener was in the crease. Little give and go action there from Muckle-Landry to Thorson and back. So we'll have Parks out here with Seymour and Turcotte. Parks loads one up, gets it over to Turcotte. For a one-timer, fakes a drop to Seymour, then gives it to Seymour. Seymour in tight, pass across to Parks. Parks just skated out of trouble and relieved some pressure. Here comes Bridget. Parks again, gets through the middle. He's gonna look to shoot. Good patience by Parks to hold on to that ring. Gotta get it on net for the reset. Oh, nice attempt, nice one-timer by Haley. Good defense again being played by Kitchener. That's Murray. Nice jump into the play by Curtis. Curtis comes up with it, sends it in to Parks. Parks, oh, gets the pass, had it. I could hear Turcotte calling for it, but Parks had it all alone. Very unselfish play by Bridget. Nice attempt. It was a good setup. Nice defense there by Curtis on the boards. Nice patience by Parks to wait for it to come over the blue line, but 3 defenders coming back for Kitchener. Parks again. Oh, just wide of the net. Nice shot by Bridget. Sam Muir with the ring now. Muir over to Kira Muckle-Landry. Intercepted by Sutcliffe. Sutcliffe sends it up. Collision at center ice. And that will be, I'm not sure who had it there. It'll be Kitchener Rink. 4:49 left here in the third quarter. Kitchener up 2-1. This is Peugeot, number 12 for Kitchener. Into Team Sask zone. Nearly picked off. It'll be goalie ring. Nice job there by Bork. Put the weight on the stick. Bell drops to Bork. Up into the middle. Nice speed by Muckle-Landry. Had Hodges wide open. Elected for the board pass, but Kira. Good effort there after the pass. Kitchener locked in the neutral zone here. 16 seconds left on the shot clock. Good defensive play here by Team Sask. Hodges not able to stab it, being tied up right in the middle, and Clement comes in. She's tied up as well. Clement. That'll be Kitchener's ring. Or for Kitchener will start with the ring at the center ice free pass. Gives it to Holmes. Holmes looking for a friend to pass to. Gets it back to Orr. Cross ice pass for Peugeot. Number 5 gets it in tight. Kitchener scores again. Nice pass to the post. That one gets through Bell's legs, I believe. Here's Pink. Goes to the middle, picked off there by Murray. Center ice on the boards through Myers skates. Pass over to number 6, Sutcliffe. She remains in control of the ring. 15 seconds left on the shot clock, 3:16 in the third quarter. Tries a bit of a wraparound attempt. Pass in front. Shot and a nice save by Brooke. Given to Heerspink, to Phaneuf, up to Thorson. Thorson just throws it into the corner, hoping that Martinson would get there, but Martinson's there to help. That'll be Team Sask ring. Seymour, Turcotte, and Parks out there. And Sewell, Holmes, and Peugeot on defense for Kitchener. Pass over to Seymour. She goes back to Turcotte for support. Turcotte spins out of trouble there. 15 on the shot clock, pass in front. That's going to get picked up here by Parks. Parks to Turcotte. Shot clock winding down. Quick shot. Ooh, just missed the top corner. Gets a reset. Here's Parks again. Parks is going to take it out wide and look for a different angle of attack here. Nice pass. One-timer, water bottle popper. Great pass from Parks to Turcotte. Brings Team Sask within 1 goal. Great goal there for Team Saskatchewan. Making the game exciting. It's the way it should be. Here's Orr for Kitchener. Gets that into the corner. Challenged at the ringette line. That's a penalty, I think, coming to Turcotte for a cross check. Oh no, that's going to Seymour. Pardon me. All right, Kitchener, 2-minute power play. Almost the exact same time as the remaining game time for the third quarter. So Team Sask down a player for the remainder of this quarter. Nice drive here by number 8. That shot got a piece of Bell. Curtis picks it up. She sends that into the corner so it can be picked up by Ermel. Ermel's challenged right away. She gets knocked down and a late penalty call there for body contact. So that'll take us to 4-on-4 for the remainder of this quarter, minute 32. Meyer out there for the power play. Clement stepping in as the third forward for this power play. McElandry skates it wide with some speed, dishes to Clement, nice shot by Clement. It's nice to see the defense get in there with the odd shot. The goalies don't see the defense shoot too often, so oftentimes it's good to let the defense shoot. Meyer, quick shot, nice save by Sharp. Good coverage there, and they're able to get it. Betke for Kitchener. Now looking for an option. Oh, just gets it over the blue line. The ice getting a little heavier now, so the passes are going to have to be a little more oomph on them, if you will. Here's Kitchener. 7 on the shot clock. Going to need a reset attempt here. Block there. That's Meyer. Good patience, holding on to the ring. Doesn't see anything she likes, so just skates it back into her zone. For you youngsters watching, you don't need to force it all the time. You can use each end of the ice to your advantage. Clement holds the ring, drops it to Martinson. Martinson with a quick, sharp angle shot, turned away by Sharp. Nice defense there by Muir on Peugeot. Kitchener just going to skate the rest of this period out and take us straight to the fourth quarter. 3-2 after 3 quarters. Advantage Kitchener. Big thank you to all the coaches out there putting in the time and effort throughout the season to prepare their teams for a national event. Everyone's got real jobs, and this is more of a passion for theirs, so quite a bit of time and dedication goes into being a coach for any youth sport. So thank you, coaches. So as I mentioned, all the coaches and all the teams, 50 of the country's best teams with 200 coaches, more than 50 officials, hundreds of volunteers, and thousands of athletes coming in from the U16 and 19 divisions, as well as the NRL. The 2026 iteration of the event is the 46th Canadian National Championships and will be held in Ottawa. It's 2 years in a row for Ottawa, I believe. Nationals is next year in Halifax. Great city here in Ottawa to host an event like this. And with that, we start the fourth quarter. 24 seconds left in the penalty to Kitchener. Heerspink sends it up to Thorson. She comes in with some speed on an attack, just wide of the net. Kitchener will gather that up. That's Orr. She passes it up to Holmes. Right back to Holmes. Here's Spink out there defending Seymour and Phaneuf out there. Holmes maintains control of the ring, heads off for a line change, hits Laliberty. Quick shot, that's blocked by Phaneuf. Phaneuf, Seymour's got it. She's looking for a pass option. Checked right on the line, but Seymour swinging the stick, and she's going to go in for a slash. So 2 minutes to number 8, Seymour, for slashing. It was audible. You could hear the slash. All right, so power play here for the Wildcats. This is Ward. Drop pass on the attack. Nice cut in. Oh, what a interference being called here. That was a great goal. Looks like Laliberty ran a little bit of interference there on that play. So in Ringette, it's kind of like basketball. You can set a pick, which is likely what Laliberty was doing there. But if you move, that's considered a moving pick vis-a-vis interference. Saved a goal for Team Sask, but that again, just a great move. Here's Parks. Parks gonna carry the ring, get inside, couple moves, post pass, intended for Turcotte. Turcotte takes it outside the ringette line, sends it across to Parks. Parks fakes a drop, gets inside, tied up by Kitchener. Parks has got to get it on. That shot goes over the net. Sharp dishes it off to Hales. No, that's not Hales, pardon me. Here's Betke, gets through a check. Nice attempt, backhand just over the net. Here's Ermel. Ermel, cross ice pass for Parks. Parks sends it deep for Hodges. Hodges gets taken into the board, and that's going to be a boarding call, or a slash? Okay. Pardon me. Seems to be a bit of a trend here, offsetting penalties. Team Sask had too many players out there for a moment. All right, so it's a 3-on-2. Parks, Turcotte, Parks, back to Turcotte, one-timer, just wide. Muckalandry to Parks, to Turcotte. Parks drives, pass to Turcotte, one-timer, attempt. Nearly had it. Here's Muckalandry, just misses the top corner. Here's Parks, shot. Nice hard shot from Parks. Great 3-on-2 play from Team Sask. That was well constructed, and Team Sask ties it up. So that'll eliminate one of the penalties to Kitchener. Four-on-4 for 19 seconds. And then when the penalty to Seymour expires, it'll be 5-on-4. Kitchener with the ring now. In behind the net, this is Hales. Pass in front. That's O'Connor. Connor tries a shot. Rebound, saved by Bell. Bell dishes it to her left to Clement. Gets it up to Hodges. Hodges slides it over the blue line. Meyer and Bork there couldn't quite decide who wanted to take it. Or Muir, pardon me. Pass up into the neutral zone, out of the reach of the Kitchener player. Clement comes up with it. Challenge right away, stolen by Kitchener. Oh, I don't know what happened there. London fell and just took the Kitchener player with her. And unfortunately is going to get a tripping penalty. So 4-on-4 now for 28 seconds. Kitchener with the ring on the free pass. The captain, Laliberty, number 5. Been a big impact in this game so far. She looks to cut in, gets inside, dishes to the post. That's Peugeot, number 7. Out there, Sewell as well. Nice shot, a great save by Bell. Scramble in front of the net, trying to get it into Bell. Team Sask is in the crease. Valiberti fakes the shot. Drives the net. Nice defense. Clean played there. Here Spink picks that off. Gives it to Bell. Bell looking for an outlet pass. Gives it to Phaneuf. Phaneuf challenged right away. Gets taken into the boards. Here Spink. Challenged right away. Nice defensive play there by Kitchener. So Kitchener will take the ring in their own end, pardon me. Here's Betke, number 13. Diefenbaker, back to Betke with a quick shot. High up on Bell, and she saves that. Bell drops to Ermel. Ermel, couple good fakes to get away for some trouble, and she skates up the ice. Board pass into Meyer, nice hard pass, gets through. Meyer, support pass back. Oh, that's picked off, gotta be careful on the hook there. Nice defensive play there by Ermel. Scrum in front of the net. And that was bottom third. Was the call there, a turnover. Bell slides one over to Curtis. Curtis passed through the legs. Thorson picks it up. Spins and sends it into the far end to Meyer. Picked off here by Kitchener. Kitchener up into the neutral zone again. The ice getting pretty heavy. Penalty coming to Curtis. Kitchener pass in front. Team Sask touch the ring and a hooking call, I think, coming to Thorson. So that'll be a 3-on-2 here for 4 seconds. Bork and here's Spink out there in charge of defending that. You'll see Mir, number 7, standing at the ringette line. She'll watch the 4 seconds countdown and she'll jump right into the play. Let's see a one-timer here. Setting up, there it is. Oh, great play, just wide of the net. Penalty expires, so we're 5-on-4. Bork gets it up, cut off by Kitchener. Oh, nice post pass here from Kitchener. O'Connor has it. Holmes back to O'Connor. Nice play, nice movement of the ring, and that just hit the side of the net. Here Spink ties her player up. Nice job by Ingrid to force that turnover. 4 minutes left in the game. 1:29 left in the penalty to Thorson. Bell with a fake, delivers to Mir. Mir gets knocked down, sends it up, intended for Bork, and gets turned over. Shot coming, nice save by Bell, nice hard shot there by Kitchener. Here's Spink moving it up, nice check in there by Kitchener. Bork sends one up to Martinson. Martinson got real close to that blue line. Seymour picks it up. 3:27 left, 55 seconds left in the penalty. Seymour goes across. She's gonna look to shoot maybe. Cross body shot, and she sends it in. I don't think the goalie was expecting that shot. Natalie had the speed going across the top. Shoots that cross body shot and finds the back of the net. Team Sask up 1 on a shorthanded goal. Timeout, I think, being called by Kitchener. Just a great battle so far. Kitchener, awesome defensively from my uneducated impressions here. Saskatchewan only has 2 U19 AA teams, so just by sheer population, we only carry 2 AA teams in each division, 16 and 19. So it's always really good for us to come to these tournaments to see kind of where we land as a province in terms of skill base compared to our compadres throughout the country. So 3:20 remains in the game. 49 seconds left in the penalty to Thorson. Kitchener going to look to take advantage here. You might see the game pace pick up just a bit. Team Sask got to be careful not to pinch up too much here. Just possess the ring, clock manage, and let the rest take care of itself. Nice attempt there. Nice job there by Muckle Landry to force that turnover. Seymour's going to hold on to it. Just kill off these 18 seconds here. You might see Kitchener chase a little bit here in the dying seconds. Oh, someone skated through the crease. Might have been Heerspink, actually. All right, Kitchener looking to deliver the ring. That's 5 with the ring, Laliberty. Short pass up over the blue line. Laliberty with some speed, looking for the slingshot pass. She loses control of the ring, goes behind the net, but great job, great effort to pick it back up. Laliberty drop pass here, shot coming. Nice moves, a nice save by Bell. Again, Kitchener, very good defensively, in my humble opinion. Waiting for that line change, even though it's chomping some time off the clock. Some new legs out on the ice. Nice defensive play there by Seymour. Gets a stick in and, ooh, Nat falls hard backwards. I think she's gonna head off. Natalie, pardon me. All right, who has the ring here? That's Meyer, pass down low to Turcotte. Again, you're gonna see Team Saskatchewan manage the clock here. In these initial games, it's important just to manage that clock. If you have a lead, don't want to be too tentative, but don't want to be too aggressive either. Lots of time here for Kitchener to strike back. Nice move there by 13 on the stop and go. That was Betke. Couple players I've been pretty impressed with is Betke and Laliberty. Nice back check there by Turcotte, but she's going to get a penalty for that. For a slash. Not ideal. Put the pressure on the defense here. Now you might see a little bit more in terms of protection of the lead. Hold on to it if you can. It's not going to hurt you to send it full length of the ice. 1 minute and 4 seconds remains. Goalie pulled for Kitchener, 4 in. Nice movement of the ring and a nice pickoff here. Nice job by Parks to recognize where the pressure's coming from. She's got the speed. She's gonna take it and just kill some of that clock. 47 seconds. Nice job by Parks, some nice moves there. Sharp back in the net for Kitchener. Ermel turns it over. They go back the other way. Kitchener now with an attempt. Nice save by Bell. Bell with a good fake. Nice knockdown there. What a great individual effort to knock that pass down. 21 seconds left. Ermel tries to get it out. Full pressure now by Kitchener. In goes Sharp. Fourth player will come in. Oh, a quick shot just wide of the net. 5 seconds left. Good exciting end to the game here. Shot saved by Bell. And that'll do it. Team Sask with the win in a very exciting and close game. 4-3. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you in the next game.
Good morning, Ringette fans, and welcome to sunny Ottawa. For those of you who aren't here, you'll be listening to us, and we are at the Canadian Ringette Championships today. We have Team Alberta Zone 2 playing Eastern Ontario Impact. This is the U19 AA division, and we have our home team who are going to be wearing the dark jerseys. That's Team Alberta. Light team will be Ontario, wearing white. My name is Jody Nguyen. I'm on the microphone today doing your play-by-play. I've been playing this sport for 41 years now, coaching at the AA level as well, and so happy to be here calling this game for you today. We're going to let them do their warm-up, and I'll be back shortly to give you all the details of the game. See you soon. Okay, we're back. I'd like to take this opportunity just to introduce the coaching staff as well. For Team Alberta, we have head coach Sydney Granger, assistant coaches Jenna Gardner, Kennedy Rice, Dan Monroe, and Karen Kester. For Impact Eastern Ontario, we have head coach Alyssa Mainwood with assistant coaches Andre Nunikoven, Danica Osborne, and Elizabeth Lamondon. Lots of time and energy goes into getting these teams to where they are today. So a big thank you goes out to all the coaching staff. Also a thank you out to our Ringette Canada sponsors today. We have the Government of Canada. It's going to be sponsoring the Ringette Nationals, along with Gatorade, Athena, Ringette, and Ringjet. So thank you very much to all the sponsors that are helping to bring this excellent event to you all. And we're going to have games start here. Opening ring will be to Ontario. Looks like they're just fixing the net here, just making sure that it's in place and that the rungs are in properly. So the referee's job is just to make sure that the ice and the surface is a safe playing space. So I think they're just double checking, and we'll be good to go once that's taken care of. Looks like the referee here is calling for some extra help with the ice around the goal crease. They've called for the maintenance staff, I believe, to come out. Well, this will be a good time to perhaps go over some Ringette 101. For those of you who may not be as familiar with the game, there are 6 players per team on the ice, 5 skaters and a goalie, and they're all permitted on the ice at one time. A team plays shorthanded, down 1 or 2 players, when a player gets a penalty and must spend time in the penalty box. Unlike the other sport played on the ice similar to us, hockey, players are not allowed to carry the ring over the blue line. The ring can only cross over the line by a player passing it to a teammate, so it really encourages that teamwork and collaboration. Players aren't permitted to pass the ring over both blue lines. If this happens, no violation is called unless the same team who passed the ring is the first to touch it. The opposite team must pick up the ring in their end of the play, or it will be whistled down. So those are just some of the basic generic starting rules of Ringette. Of course, the goal crease is something also that is a little different. The large blue circle on the outside of the filled-in circle is the goal crease, and the only person that can go in that is the goaltender. And it's almost like there's a full wall up to the roof, so sticks, skates, anything that a player has that isn't a goaltender may not go in there. If they do, the opposite ring or the opposite team will be allowed the ring. It's called the fastest game on ice by many, and you'll see that today as the game goes through. The ring moves very, very quickly, and these athletes also have some pretty excellent skating skills. So excited if you're new here to share this game with you and keep spreading the word about our awesome sport. We'll be back with you in just a moment once the ice is repaired. getting some big cheers here for the maintenance personnel at the arena. Not an easy job keeping the ice adequate when you have this many games. So big shout out to the staff here also at the Sunplex. Remember where we're at here. All right, game starts here. We have Ontario Murphy taking the ring. She looks to send it in. She gets it to Hayami. Hayami, she passes off to Deering. Deering looks at the top. She drives it down to her teammate, looks for a pass into the middle. 9, Hazelwood able to recover the ring. She looks for a pass to Bagora, just doesn't connect there. Murphy with the ring, getting pressured by Bagora. Murphy looking to pass out, gets it to number 4, Ninakoven. Ninakoven looks to pass to a teammate. Zone 2 checking, or Team Alberta checking hard. Hazelwood now in the neutral zone with the ring. Hazelwood sends it to the corner to Bagora. Bagora just misses. We have Murphy, who gets it up to her teammate there. That is Ninakoven. Ring is stolen there by Hazelwood. Hazelwood to Rice. Rice now with the ring. Rice carries it around. Rice at the top. Rice shot, top corner. So Rice there uses a little bit of defense for a screen and takes a shot from the top and is able to get that one. 1-0 for Team Alberta. So we're 8:51 in the first quarter here. 1-0 Team Alberta. Here we go, Team Ontario. Murphy to take the ring. Murphy passes it to Selatherai, sorry. Gets the pass in there to Delaire. Delaire with the ring behind the net. She comes up high. She drops that back to Plouffe. And Plouffe takes the shot and in the net. That's a quick answer back by Team Ontario. So it is now 1-1. All right, Team Alberta with the ring. Schwarzenberger passes that over. Taniguchi to Schwarzenberger, back to Rice. Rice across the top. Rice shoots on net. We have Walker, who throws it high to Upshaw. Upshaw sends it, but that is intercepted there by Nguyen. Nguyen passes to Rice. Rice back to Nguyen. Nguyen shot. Just missed off the goalie there, Walker. Battle behind the net here. We have Schultz. Schultz cuts in the middle, takes the ring, being checked by Team Alberta, but Damaris gets the ring, passes it into the zone for her team, being marked carefully. Looks like Team Alberta gets out of the scrum there. Ring goes up to Hazelwood. Hazelwood sends it to Nguyen. Nguyen with the ring, she passes low to Hazelwood. Hazelwood now in the corner, coming across the top. She's got Rice with her. Oh, Rice backhand one time over the net. Hazelwood now with the ring again in the corner. Hazelwood goes to the reset and gets it. Harriet now battling in the corner there. With the ring, she gets it. Harriet across the top. Harriet passes it off to Hazelwood. Hazelwood to Bagora. Just missed there. We have Monroe. Jumps in from D, comes behind the net, looking to get things set up. Monroe, she drops it back to Bagora. Bagora cuts in. 15 there, that is Deering from Ontario, able to intercept that, but it looks like there might have been a crease call, so the ring will be Team Alberta. Again, there's 6:55 left in the first quarter, 1-1. Kester with the ring. Kester passes it to Nguyen. Nguyen behind the net with speed. Nguyen drops it to Kester, back to Rice on the corner. and Deering able to get the ring there up to Murphy. Murphy sends it in to her teammate there. That is Plouffe again. Plouffe did a low pass there to number 15, Deering, and Deering walks low walk in front of the net there and is able to send it in for Team Ontario. So that makes the score 2-1 for Team Ontario. 6:28 left in the first quarter. So Team Alberta Ring at center ice. Schwarzenberger passes it to Taniguchi. Back to Schwarzenberger. Oh, just missed ring there. All right, and Team Ontario jumps on that, takes advantage. Desmarais has the ring. She passes that off to Miami. Oh, Miami, sorry. Merkley in goal for Team Alberta. She drops it low. Hazelwood now coming up the ice. She passes it to her D. The D sends it up to middle, just missed there by Harriet. So we have Murphy behind the net for Team Ontario. She sends it up. That's Dallaire with the ring, covered by Team Alberta, passes it off to 14. Some good D-to-D passing there for Team Ontario. Gets it up there to Dallaire again. That's a two-line pass. And the ring will come all the way back down to this zone because that is a two-line. So Team Alberta will have the ring in their offensive end. Rice takes the ring. Rice sends it to Kester, back to Rice. Rice now with the ring recovers. Rice to Kester. Kester looking for an opportunity. Kester with the ring, drives through, sends it to Rice. Rice with the ring in the corner. Rice drives around the top. Rice in. Oh, just ends up fanning on the shot there. Walker able to cut that shot off. Into Ilsley. Ilsley taking a shot from the corner. Just misses on the post there. We have Rice again coming around. Ilsley in front. Kester gets the pass. Just misses there. Kester with the ring. Goes for a shot, just a little high, and goes for a change. We have Rice. Rice now with the ring. She's going to drive in, get the reset there, which she does. Rice now sends it to Bagora. Bagora across the top with speed. Bagora sends it over to Mullen. Mullen in front, takes a shot. Walker's able to get that. Walker drops it behind the net, but it goes on the net, so that will be Team Alberta's ring. So just those of you who are new to the game, the ring can't go on the net, and if it does, that ends up being a loss of possession. So therefore, Team Alberta gets it here. We have Bagora taking the ring. Bagora sends it over to Hazelwood. Hazelwood back to Bagora. Bagora back to Hazelwood. Mullen out there on the post. Hazelwood with a shot that goes high. Nunikoven passes it up. Gets checked by Hazelwood. They battle along the boards there, and that'll be Team Alberta's ring. That's looks like the rule, like move it or lose it there. Team Ontario against the boards got caught up, and they weren't able to move the ring. Therefore, it would be Team Alberta who came in second and can get that ring. Bagora again with the ring. She passes it to Hazelwood. Hazelwood around the top. She sends it to Mullen, low. Mullen now across the top. Mullen drops it to Hazelwood. Tries for a shot there, but gets blocked by Ontario defense. And now we have Desmarais with the ring. She passed it up to Dallaire. The ring is Team Ontario, number 10 again. That's Dallaire with the ring behind the net. Dallaire waiting for some reinforcements on a line change there, and then she heads off. Full line change there for Team Ontario. Shot off there by Muller. She gets her rebound, and Muller now behind the net and now cutting up across top. She looks for a pass. She passes it over there. That's Fisher with the ring. Deering at the top. She passes it into the middle. Goes for a high shot there. That is by Muller. So it went up into the mesh, meaning that now Team Alberta gets possession. So we have Rice that takes the ring behind the net. Rice looking for some help from her Team Alberta. Kester gets it. Then Kester sends it to Nguyen. Nguyen taken down, sends it to Kester. Goes high there. And the ring goes back into the slot. And that will be Team Alberta ring. Ontario is taking a 2-minute, I believe, body contact there as Nguyen got taken down as she was going into the offensive zone for a shot. All right, we have Team Alberta Kester taking the ring. Kester sends it to Rice up top. Rice just does a quick nifty drag there and is able to send that top corner. That's a hard one to match there. That quick shot from Rice is something that these teams will need to get used to. She does tend to score a few goals from in that slot position. All right, so now it is a tied match here. It's 2-2, 2:26 left in the first quarter. We're having a good battle back and forth here. Schultz takes the ring for Team Ontario. She sends it to Upshaw. Upshaw looking for reinforcements here. She gets it back to Schultz, but she gets tied up by Team Alberta. A bouncing ring here. Ontario gets it back out into the neutral zone. And then Momin for Team Alberta gets checked there. And Ontario out in front by herself there for their third goal. Just a nice little give and go from the corner. I believe that was Plouffe that scored that. We'll take a look here. No, actually that might have been Dallaire. We'll have to wait and see that one in the stats. All right, so 3-2, 2:02 left in the first quarter. Team Alberta with the ring. Team Alberta, Monroe there, looks to get it in, just gets taken away. We have Muller with the ring. Ontario gets it in deep. We have Damaris with the ring in the corner. Damaris now back with the ring again. She's back and forth with Muller, looking to hit their teammate in the middle there. Just doesn't quite go through. A little bit of bobbled rings here. Looks like, I believe that's Kester. Yeah, Kester sends it up to Hazelwood. Just a missed ring there, and Team Ontario is able to grab it. That was Hayami. Hayami sent it over to Muller. Muller with the ring. We have Alberta with the ring, sending it into the neutral zone. That's Hazelwood. Hazelwood looks for a drop pass to Monroe, but that's missed. Ontario able to grab that, and now it's bounced back. Team Alberta now with the ring. Looking to go deep here. Harriet in the corner with the ring. Harriet skates across the top, goes for a shot. Walker turns that away. Walker now, goalie ring. She sends it low behind the net. And that is Murphy. Murphy sends it up into neutral zone for Ontario, and it gets into the offensive end and then back into the neutral zone now. Selathurai with the ring gets checked off. Harriet comes back with it. Harriet to Hazelwood. Hazelwood recovers. Hazelwood going for a switch. Bagora now. Bagora sends it in to Kester. Kester drives into the middle, sends it back to Rice. Rice over to Ilsley. Gets a little shot off there. Walker now, I think she's going to opt to hold the ring because it is the end of the first quarter. All right, so Ontario Impact is up 3-2 on Team Alberta after the first quarter. Sure.
Is this live?
All right. I have Aaron Cowley joining here. He's going to do some color commentary. I believe help me out on giving you some stats and some, some of the things that you may not know about Ringette and some of these players.
Thanks, Jody. Nice to be here this afternoon.
You bet. Good game so far. Lots of back and forth. And,
Yes.
First game for both these teams, so just kind of getting the first game jitters out at Nationals. And,
Yeah, get the lay of the land. And
absolutely. And this is the U19 division only has one game today, so all of the U19 athletes get a chance to kind of ease into Nationals with that one game.
right, so they get to play 2 on Wednesday.
Yeah, I believe it's 2 Tuesday, 2 Wednesday.
Yeah.
So. And then after that, there'll be reseeding done based on results. So that's kind of how the Nationals format works, is your first 5 games, you play them, and then you're reseeded back into different pools to move forward.
Looks like teams got off to a quick start here. Both teams got some goals in a short amount of time.
That's right, you bet. And for those of you, again, new to Ringette, there's 4 quarters played. Here at Nationals, it's 4 10-minute quarters, and then overtime as well if required. All right, so we'll get back into it here, and Team Alberta will have the ring to start. The goalies today, we have Lucinia Merkley for Team Alberta, and we have Claire Walker for Eastern Ontario Impact. Okay, Rice takes the ring, she passes it to Moman. Moman sends it deep. Kester gets that ring. Kester has it, she passes over to Rice. Rice goes for a shot, just missed there. Team Ontario taking the ring up. Just gets pocket picked there by Ilse. Still battling, but they're able to recover. Team Ontario gets the ring. This is number 5, Desmarais. Moman now gets the ring to neutral zone, but Ontario recovers. That's Schultz. Schultz with the ring being marked there by Ilse. Ontario gets the ring in here. This is Muller. Muller now. She passes it over to Desmarais. Desmarais now sends it low to her teammate. Comes around top, passes it off. Muller again. She sends it to Desmarais. Gonna look for a reset here likely, and they won't get the reset on time. So that'll be goalie ring, Team Alberta. Merkley with the ring. Merkley, she drops it behind the net for Rice. Rice sends that up. Mullen was able to pick it up in the neutral zone. She sends it in, but Hayami from Ontario able to get it out. But Moman then gets it in the neutral zone and gets it back in. Mullen again behind the net for Team Alberta. She sends it short little pass in front. Rice has it now. Team Ontario able to intercept. Going for the ring here, we have Yellowega from Team Alberta. She sends it back to Mullen into her own zone. Mullen being marked closely by Team Ontario. Mullen gets it to neutral zone. There's a big battle for the ring, a little bit of a tie up, and that looks like it would be Team Alberta's ring.
Yeah, as the ring snuck up the stick there on that Ontario player, they had to blow that down and get a reset.
Right. We talked a little bit about the move it or lose it rule earlier too. So getting stuck up on the boards there in Ringette, you really want to try to keep the ring moving or you lose possession.
Yeah.
All right, Taniguchi here with the ring. Taniguchi sends it into Mullen. Mullen sends it in front to Harriet, just missed there. Team Ontario able to get the ring into the neutral zone. Just missed there, number 3. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't have her on my sheet, so I'll say 3 for Ontario.
Sophie Brown.
Sophie Brown, all right. Deering battled there, but Taniguchi is able to get it, and then Deering checks back.
Good double team check there by Ottawa.
Yes. Okay, we have Dallaire with the ring behind the net. She's looking for help. They're doing a line change. In comes one of her teammates here. That's number 5, Demaris. We're going to be behind the net here, probably looking to do a reset. That was Hayami, dismissed there. And shot clock runs out, so that'll be Team Alberta's ring here. Merkley.
A couple of resets in a row there. Alberta's defense is really shutting down the middle of the ice.
Yep. Okay, there's Rice. Rice gets the ring out to Newen, just fanned there. Ontario able to recover. Rice again gets the ring back in her own zone. Rice to Newen. Newen back to Rice. Rice drives in, goes for a hard shot, hits the post. Ontario recovers.
Looks like Ontario's trying to play a lot of zone on the breakouts for Alberta.
Yeah, they are. They're not doing that typical man on. Hayami had the ring. She just passed it off to the middle there. And that's Dallaire. Dallaire with the ring. Dallaire looking for a pass there. Sends it to... Oh, sends off a nice shot there. That's by Muller. But hits the net and then rebounds into the corner where Moman can get it. Moman sends it up to Hazelwood. Hazelwood looking for a teammate there. She's got Moman. Moman sends it back to Hazelwood into the corner, but just missed there, being marked by Upshaw. And now there's another, again, example of keeping the ring moving or you lose it.
Yep. Nice check by the Alberta player to pin her against the boards there and get that second stick in.
Yep. So 5:58 left here in the second quarter. 3-2 for Eastern Ontario Impact. So Bagora takes the ring. Bagora opts for a shot there. She's dangerous on those shots.
Yeah, very nice.
Schultz with the ring behind the net. She passes that to Upshaw. Upshaw looks to get it into the neutral zone. Team Alberta able to come up with it here. We have Yellowega with the ring. Yellowega sends that one in. Just a tight pass there, but Mullins able to recover it into the offensive end. Mullins sends it over to
excellent save.
Hazelwood. Great save by Walker there. Yes, right out in front. Hazelwood, back pass. Sorry.
Wow.
Bagora back pass to Hazelwood there and in the net.
Nice ring movement on that goal.
Absolutely.
Beautiful passing. Left her all alone on the short side there. It was nice.
Both the last two goals for both teams have been kind of scored where someone goes out chasing and it's a quick pass across and they're able to score. So
yeah, you leave that open. You leave that ice open for half a second, and a good team can capitalize.
Exactly. All right, so 3-3, 5:24 left in the second quarter. Ontario with the ring, breaking into their offensive end here. Ninakoven had it, but got checked off. And we had Ilsley there. Ilsley sent it over to Taniguchi. Taniguchi to Schwarzenberger. Schwarzenberger looks to send it to Team Alberta, but just misses there. So Ontario able to get that back.
Again, really clogging up that neutral zone.
Yes. This is Demaris with the ring. Demaris cuts around high, sends it low for a quick shot there. Merkley's able to grab that, turn it away, goalie ring. Schwarzenberger with it. Schwarzenberger sends it up into neutral zone, but Ontario recovers. Nice support pass there.
Support.
Coming into the zone. A pass by Demaris. How did she pick that up? That was just excellent. Beautiful, beautiful pickup. All right, Demaris again, drops it off to Hayami. Hayami is going to probably look to kill a little bit of time here where her teammates go for a change. Hayami with the ring, she's high. She looks to pass that over to Muller. Muller now with the ring. Muller goes for a shot, goes high. So now Moman for Team Alberta. Moman looks to turn it up to neutral zone, but doesn't quite get there. So Ontario recovers and breaks back in. Just a shot blocked there. Ring back to Merkley. Merkley, she sends it to Mullen. Mullen sends it up to Harriet. Just a bobbled ring there a bit, but Team Alberta almost able to recover. Little bouncy ring.
Ottawa's doing a great job in the neutral zone. I think Alberta's got to tighten up some of those passes. It's going to be a long game if they can't get it out of their zone.
Yeah, absolutely. We have Hayami with the ring again. Hayami sends that one off to Muller, who gets a shot, but it goes high. Get a reset there, Team Ontario. Momin now takes the ring. Momin gets it up. She sends that to Kester. Kester to Ilsley. Ilsley looks to push it back to Kester, but just not enough oomph on it there. Ontario with the ring. Get into the neutral zone. Hayami with the ring behind the net. Hayami passes that off to Brown. Brown looking for support. Oh, Brown opts to move in, gets a good lane there and takes the opportunity.
Yeah, that was a long time before center got into the defensive zone for for Alberta.
Absolutely. All right, so Team Alberta with the ring is Harriet. Harriet behind the net. Harriet passes it to Hazelwood. Hazelwood gets a reset on net there. Ontario breaking up. Gets it in the neutral zone, but Hazelwood there able to get it over to Harriet, and then Harriet gets taken down.
Penalty coming to Ottawa.
That's, I think it was body contact again there.
Yeah.
So Team Alberta will have the ring. 1:51 left in the second quarter, tie game 3-3. Oh, and I
Defensive
think
free pass.
Yeah, that might have been again the
Move it or lose it, I think, on that play.
So Ontario takes it.
Oh, wow.
My goodness,
what
a
great
pickup.
Move out, wow.
I think that was the same girl who did it before, Damaris.
Wow.
Excellent hand-eye coordination there by her. Wow. Okay, Alberta gets the ring. Taniguchi here, she sends it in. A nice check there by the Ontario player. This is Bagora with the ring. Bagora behind the net. Bagora sends it to Kester. Kester goes behind the net. She's got support with Rice. Kester in. Oh, Kester looked for, looks like he got her shot off there. Or no, she didn't.
Looks like she was trying to go across ice to Rice there.
Yes.
Good stick by the defender.
All right. A little bit of a scrum in the neutral zone here. And that'll be Team Alberta's ring. 53 seconds left in this second quarter. Not as much goal scoring in this quarter. Maybe they're settling in the teams a little bit.
I think so. I think so. And the definite neutral zone play by Ottawa has really kept the danger chances down.
So Greenslade passed over to Momin. Momin to Rice. Rice with speed. And Rice top corner there.
Yeah.
Just quick feet. I'm not sure that was a goal, actually. What are they doing here? They are not calling that a goal. Or maybe they are. I don't know what's happening. It doesn't look like it was a goal, but the refs are talking about it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they saw there. Because Alberta got a penalty.
Oh, maybe it was an interference call?
Could have been.
On like a pick on something?
Could have been.
All right.
We'll find out shortly here.
Yep. Let's see here. So 44 seconds left. Looks like.
Ilsley.
Yeah, Ilsley's going to the. Oh, for slashing. Okay, slashing call there. So no goal. And the teams will play 4v4.
With 44 seconds left here in the second quarter.
Okay, Okay, so Deering is going to take the ring here. Deering sends it to Hayami. Hayami goes behind the net, passes it back to Deering. Just Yellow Ega is there to intercept. Yellow Ega sends a pass up to Bagora. Bagora now sends it over to Monroe. Monroe gets taken down now, and there's going to be another Ontario penalty here. So Alberta's going to look to either get a shot off or give the ring to Ontario so they can have a bit of 3-on-2 time. Not quite sure they recognize that right now there's a penalty. But 5 seconds left in the quarter.
There we go.
So 2 seconds left in the quarter. They'll have a 3-on-2. Looks like it's going to be about 11 seconds left right now. So they'll end this quarter with a 3-on-2 and start the next with a 9-second.
Yeah, that'd be tough. I mean, they did the Capitals in the NRL game earlier scored with 1 second left in on the clock. So
you never
anything's
know.
Possible. Anything's possible.
Never know with Ringette. We have Rice here taking the ring. Looks like they're clogging up in front of the net here. There's Rice. Rice goes for a high shot, but it goes above the net. So, tight game here, 3-3. Halfway through the game.
See, you got your gloves. It's a little chilly in this arena.
It is chilly in this arena.
Actually, it's quite warmer than earlier today.
Yes, it's kind of been back and forth with weather. We've had good and then bad, but it's not so bad out here. Get used to the arenas. So once again, just our sponsors. We want to thank the Ringette Canada sponsors, with the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringjet.
Yeah, and we have some event sponsors here as well. Ottawa Tourism, Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, delicious. McNally, Gervin LLP, Athena, keeping our athletes in tip-top shape on the ice.
Yep.
Gatorade, Surgeoner, Hertz, Dome Sports, and Ringjet, another equipment company.
Sports equipment, yep.
Yeah, very, very helpful for the athletes out there. Annabelle, who's been a sponsor for a while now. ISI Live, which is, the production crew, which is
bringing you the video today.
The videos and stuff, so it's been good. Augur Hollingsworth, personal injury lawyers. David Hollingsworth, Professional Corp, and
Malika Consulting.
Malika
We're going to say that.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, and one more up there, NAMI as well.
Ah, NAMI, yes.
Awesome. Yeah, without sponsors, these tournaments can't take place. So thank you to everyone that supports the 2026 Canadian National Ringette Championships. Looks like we're just about good to go here.
Yeah.
For the third quarter. Ontario will have first ring.
They ran down some of the clock there. I don't know. They're going to have to fix that.
Oh, yeah.
Because
there looks like
the penalties are a little bit lower than they were when we left off, and the second penalty is gone.
Looks like the referee's over there taking care of it.
Trying to figure it out, yeah.
That minor official role, doing the score clock and shot clock, it's not an easy task.
Kind of a thankless job.
Really is. For those of you who haven't ever had the opportunity and fun to do it, it is more than just standing there clicking. So thank you to all of them as well.
I mean, I haven't had the fortunate opportunity to do too much of that with the coaching and whatnot, so I don't find myself in there very often, thankfully.
Yeah, being behind the bench is where I prefer as well, Aaron. Yeah. All right, looks like they have it fixed here, so 9 seconds left. So it's a 3-on-2. You'll see Team Alberta covering tight. I imagine Ontario will dump the ring deep, or no, they'll get possession and then dump it deep. There we go. All right, so
Oh, wow, Ontario's very
Ontario's
quick.
good speed there.
Yeah,
And they're going to be back now, so they're going to be playing to their players on the ice. So we'll have 4-on-4 here. Ontario with the ring, number 10, Dallaire. He goes behind the net, looks to get the reset, but sends it high. And that's going to be shot clock violation, so Team Alberta will get the ring. Merkley. Again, 4-on-4 here, so even strength. Rice with the ring behind the net, uses speed. She passes it up to Kester.
Nice move by
Kester
Kester.
back to a flying down the ice, Rice. Rice behind the net. Rice goes across the top outside of the zone, looks for a pass there, but Ontario player able to cut that pass off. Kester marking Murphy carrying it out. Murphy gets it up into the neutral zone. Team Alberta Schwarzenberger able to grab that.
nice steal by Schwarzenberger.
Yes. Schwarzenberger gets it over in the deep corner there, or high corner to Rice. Rice with speed now. Rice moves in, gets checked, sends it over to Kester. Kester with the ring, sends it to Rice, and then top corner.
Rice's third goal.
That's Rice's third goal. You betcha.
She's a shooter.
Yep, absolutely. So that makes it 4-3, Team Alberta. 8:35 left in this third quarter. Some really good passing there in the offensive end. So we'll have Schultz for Ontario take this ring.
Definitely the passing has been the key to their goals in this game.
Upshaw with the ring. She looks to send it in, but Team Alberta recovers. And Ontario recovers. Lots of bouncing rings in this game today, like not clear possession, lots of just bouncy rings and battles.
Yeah, the game earlier that I called as well, it was like that.
So Deering with the ring, she looks to pass it to the middle, but she gets checked off. Mullen with the ring, she passes it to Hazelwood. Hazelwood looks for a pass there, and she looks to pass it over there to Harriet, but she got her own rebound and just backhand.
That Ottawa player, she looks a little bit upset, but I mean, that was a tough play, and she made a nice play to block the pass.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it just kind of bounced off her stick and right to the Alberta player.
And that ring sometimes is very bouncy. You can't control it at times, and it's always why it's important. You always tell the young athletes, keep your sticks on the ice, ready for a pass, always, right?
Yeah.
All right, Ontario here going to take the ring. That's number 7, Upshaw with it. She looks to get it into the zone. Okay, got the ring here.
Alberta's really turned up the aggression on the checks.
Alberta. Oh, we had Nguyen there with the shot. Great save by Walker. So Schultz now with the ring, sends it up into the neutral zone there. That's Damaris with it. Damaris sends it in to her teammate Dallaire. Dallaire back to Damaris. Damaris goes around. She's going to try to go high. She's going to pass that low. Plouffe with the ring, trying to get a shot. Oh, Plouffe in the middle again. Looks like Merkley was able to recover. Now she passes it off to Yellowega, defense, who's sends it there to the last goal scorer, Hazelwood, but just missed. Rice again with the ring. Rice goes for a shot. It goes high. Ontario, oh!
I don't think Rice has seen a shot she didn't like.
Yep, that's true. Yep.
She'll take a shot from anywhere.
You bet. And just the reason there that Team Alberta is going to have the ring is Damaris touched the ring on both sides of the blue line, and in Ringette you can't do that. So now Team Alberta will get possession in the offensive end. So Bagora takes the ring. She sends it over. Oh, Mullen just missed there. Schwarzenberger with the ring, and Bagora breaking in. Bagora looks for a shot. That's deflected by the Team Ontario defense. Mullen now. Mullen goes for a shot, gets checked off there. Walker now. Goalie ring. Walker looking high, being marked. Team Alberta marking really close here.
Yeah,
Hazelwood
very.
there.
Oh,
Hazelwood,
wow.
excellent little backhand, forehand. And that's her third of the game, I think, for Hazelwood.
That not a lot of room there on that play. That was a pretty tight window to sneak that in.
Yep. So that's 6-3 now for Team Alberta, just stepping up here a little bit. 6:18 left in the third quarter. Team Ontario, though, they've got fights. They've shown some speed and some feistiness here, so they'll look to get back some goals here.
They've had some really nice entries into the Alberta zone.
Yep.
They just need to capitalize on a little bit more zone time, but Alberta seems to be stepped up their aggression on the ring carrier.
On the forechecking here too. They're going to on. Here's Kester. Oh, Kester, look, good job staying. Oh no, she was in the crease there. So
Yeah.
Walker sends it up. Miami.
Yeah, see, really nice,
really
nice exits and entries out of the zone. It's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, shot off there, but Merkley turned it away. So Yellow Ega sends it up. Looking to get that one in there was, that's Mullen, I believe, with the ring. Mullen sends it out front for Harriet. Harriet gets a shot on. Walker now with the ring. She drops it behind the net. That is Upshaw with the ring, carrying it out. Getting forced to the boards by Bagora. Gets it into the neutral zone there. Fisher sends it over to Upshaw.
Oh,
Upshaw
nice
being
support.
marked by Bagora. Team Alberta gets the ring up into neutral zone. Again, that bobbly ring.
Yeah,
There's Harriet. Harriet looking for a pass. She gets it over to an open Mullen. And Mullen she made no mistake, but it's a crease call. I don't think they realize it's a crease call.
I don't think so.
Nope. They don't realize it's a crease call. All right, so Walker with the ring. Walker sends it behind the net. Ilsley chasing down. Neutral zone battle here. Nunikoven able to get it in. She gets it to her teammate Dallaire, and Dallaire passes it off. Oh, excellent passing there by Team Ontario. Damaris ends up getting a shot off, but Merkley was able to battle with that, so she sends it up to Rice. Rice now to Kester. Kester to skating Ilsley. Ilsley passes it to Rice, and just a quick backhand there. Goes above the net.
Yeah.
Looks like we're getting a penalty
Delayed
call.
penalty, yeah, there on Ottawa.
What was that? Was that a tripping or?
I didn't see it. I mean, the play was coming back quite quick, so I must have missed it, obviously.
Yeah, the speed of the game sometimes.
Yeah. That was a quick break. There's a couple quick turnovers and stuff that you may lose track of behind the play stuff or whatnot. But it looks like it was a slashing call there on number 9 from Ottawa. Oh.
Nope, number 14, I think. Or is it 9? Nope. You might be right.
9 was in the box.
Yeah,
it's really it's a odd vantage point for us here to see some of that stuff.
It is, definitely, yes. We're up top over the rink, but we can't see everything on the side. All right, so we're going to have Ilsley take the ring. Ilsley sends it over to Kester. Kester breaks in. As far as a little slider there, Walker had to be sharp on that, and she was.
Yeah.
Walker sends it high to Murphy. Murphy cuts middle. Being checked closely by Team Alberta. Quick turnover there. Kester goes for a shot, just misses the net. Murphy again sends it up, but that gets turned over by Rice. Rice with the ring, sends it to Ilsley. Ilsley now slowing down the game a little bit here to Rice. Looks like we're going for a change, so Rice now with speed. Tries a little drag there, gets a shot off, gets the reset, and then it is going to be Team Alberta ring. It looks like number 11 there, Murphy, went in the crease.
A little cheeky move by Rice to just give her a little extra nudge to make sure she went in the crease and get the ring back.
All right, so we have Harriet taking the ring for Team Alberta. Harriet to Hazelwood. Hazelwood with the ring. Looks to pass out front, but that's just missed. Monroe steps in. Monroe behind the net. Monroe looks to cut up. Oh, tried to get a pass off. Big battle for the ring here. Hazelwood recovers. Hazelwood looking for support or a lane. She sends it to Bagora. Bagora, Harriet with a pick there. And Bagora whips around top for a shot. That was a nice setup play. Harriet there sets a pick on the center, and Bagora is able to use her excellent drive around the top and shot top corner.
Really utilized the space to get that shooting lane. It was, I mean, again, Alberta has got some shooters.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's 7-3 now, third quarter, 2:38 left. Okay, Ontario takes a ring. Seth Thurl passed it in to number 3 Brown. Again, that's Seth Thurai, sorry. Had the ring there, but she gets checked off. Now Kester sends it to Rice. Rice sends it over to Nguyen. Nguyen takes the ring behind the net. Nguyen passes it to Kester. Kester drives. She gets sandwiched there by 3 Ontario players. Good job there. Oh, here we have Nguyen. Nguyen with the ring and gets a shot off.
She's going to get a slashing penalty.
Oh, and who's that?
That's how she got the ring, I think, there.
Okay.
Nguyen.
Got it.
Maybe
no,
not.
Don't think so. That might be...
I think she just doesn't know. She went off to the bench. But
yeah, maybe she is. All right, that's number 22 Nguyen there.
that's how we got the pickpocket on that that breakout.
And she's laughing about it. I have to laugh too, because, you know.
Yeah.
All right. So, Team Ontario has the ring. Impact, sorry. That is
nice
Miami.
play.
Yes.
Off the draw.
Really good play off the draw there. Yep. Okay, Ontario with the ring. Sends it over to Hayami. Hayami back. Wow, really good passing.
Oh, crease violation.
Nice back passing there by Team Ontario to get that low post shot off. If that hadn't been in the crease, that's a nice little opportunity for them. So it'll be goalie ring. Merkley behind the net. She sends it to Moman. Moman sends it to Greenslade. Greenslade back to Moman. To Harriet. Harriet just bobbles the ring. So then Murphy was able to help, but gets checked off by Hazelwood. We've got Greenslade. Greenslade sends it to Hazelwood. Hazelwood driving. Hazelwood with the ring. To Harriet. Harriet with the ring. Pick being set there by Monroe. Hazelwood gonna be looking for a reset, but it goes wide. So that'll be Ontario's goalie ring. Walker. Walker, she sends it to Damaris. Damaris sends it to Deering, but Deering's being marked closely by 2 Alberta players, so Team Alberta will get that ring. 42 seconds left here in this third quarter, 7-3 for Team Alberta.
Penalty pretty much mirrors the play clock.
Yep, yeah.
A few seconds off on that.
And it looks like Ontario now is going to try to cover man on. They're changing up because they have
Bit of a smart,
man advantage.
really smart play there
It was.
to catch the Alberta off guard when they did it up. They kind of set up a little late.
Yep. And Ontario gets possession. So good job for them for reading and reacting to that. Nice coaching move as well.
Yeah.
Right? You have to be able to read those plays quickly as an athlete and as a coach. So kudos to Ontario there. Impact. They send it in. Quick little drive there. Hayami with the ring. Hayami behind the net. She passes it to Deering. Deering back to Hayami. Miami back to Deering. They like that little give and go into the slot. Deering now with the ring. She's going to look for a reset. She gets it. Merkley sends it away to Brooke Monroe. Brooke Monroe behind the net. She sends it up high to Bagora. Bagora falls, takes a friend with her, but no hassle
harm, no
there.
foul.
No harm, no foul. So that is the end of the third quarter.
Yeah. Good speed there in that quarter. Like the pace picked up a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ottawa had some different looks in the neutral zone. I think they went away from the trap a little bit and then went back to it closer to the end.
Yep.
We'll see what they come out with in the fourth.
And I like their ring movement in the offensive end. Ottawa, they have quick passes. You see?
Yep.
It's a lot of back passes I find out in Eastern Canada. I've seen a couple of games today, and I'm seeing more of that than I'm typically seeing in Alberta when I'm watching their games. So far here, I wonder if they're doing a goalie switch for Team Ontario, because they look like they're doing some shots. But
maybe they're just warming up. I would think they'd probably be in the net if they were going to actually do the change.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess we'll see when we come out for this fourth quarter.
I think a little bit of the Ottawa seem to have a really nice breakout and they're getting into the zone quickly. I think if they spend a little bit more zone time in Alberta's end, it might serve them well and keep some of the shooters away from their own net.
Yep. I think that Alberta's making it challenging because they are going 2 on when they can.
Yeah.
And I think they're kind of playing it inconsistently, which makes it fool Team Ontario if they're going to be playing man on, 2 on. So it's a good strategy to have. So we'll just see who gets the battle here in the last 10 minutes. Looks like there was not a goalie change, so that is Walker back in net, as you expected, Mr. Cowley. All right, Team Alberta with the ring here to start. Taniguchi takes it. She sends it to Rice. I don't think they're going to be in a hurry to do an awful lot here. Now their penalty's out. Nguyen comes out of the box, breaks in. Ilsley with the ring. Gets checked off there. Ontario grabs the ring. I'm not sure what that... Okay. Alberta with the ring. That's Ilsley. Ilsley looking for an open player. Whoops. She finds Plouffe. Plouffe, nice interception there.
Yeah, nice steal.
All right. Plouffe again. Drives in. Gets a quality shot off there from the center. She was kind of not marked too hard there. Okay. Plouffe again with the ring. She's out there with Damaris. Plouffe drops to Damaris. Those two seem to have some chemistry on the ice. They like to pass back and forth.
Yeah.
Shot there, just goes wide. Battle for the ring here. Dallaire sends it over again to Damaris.
But Damaris is pretty sneaky with her stick.
She's
got really good stick awareness.
Yep. And that's going to be move it or lose it, because it looks like Damaris got to the ring there second, they're saying.
Yeah.
And so Alberta wasn't able to move the ring, so they'll get it.
I know a lot of players want to check as much as they can, not thinking about putting the stick inside the ring and getting that whistle right away and getting the possession back, right? So I think it's an underutilized skill by a lot of players, because they just don't think about it in the heat of the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so here's Muller with the ring for Ontario. Nice low pass there, just bobbled by Deering there, but almost had a really good opportunity on the post. So goalie ring. Hazelwood will take this ring. Behind the net, she breaks up, looking for some help from her teammates. Passes it back to the D. Moman takes it. Looks to send it to Hazelwood, but there's just misses there. So Hayami from Ontario gets the ring. Hayami being marked along the blue line there. Ontario gets it again deep. This is Hyami with the ring, getting some reinforcements here in number 2, Murphy. Murphy with the ring, checked by Momin. Momin recovers. Momin sends it up high. She's sending that one to Kester. Kester sends it up into Mullen, racing for the ring with Dallaire. Mullen gets to it. Mullen sends it to Kester. Kester with the ring, circling around, looking for opportunities. Kester.
Kester's a
look
shooter
to
too.
Shot. Yes, she is. Gets it there. Nguyen battling for the ring. Nguyen comes out with the ring, passes it into the center there to Ilsley. Ilsley still with the ring.
I think we got a little bit of interference. Oh, body contact on Alberta.
Yes.
I think it's
Which player?
I
Either
think
16 or 8. Ilsley?
I don't think it's Ilsley. Ilsley had the ring.
Might be Monroe, but I'm not sure. Nope, they look like they're giving it to 16, Ilsley.
She was there.
Yep.
She was there.
Yep,
So I think there was one of the two. Somebody's going to get it.
yep. All right, so chance for Team Ontario Impact here. Muller. Oh, Muller looks like she's going to shoot there, but she sends it over to Hyami. That's a good little play.
Ottawa's pulled their goalie, sorry.
Oh, yes,
Couldn't spit the words out.
they're toggling, as I like to say it.
Yeah.
Pulling, which basically, for those of you who are new to that term, is they'll put 4 in the offensive zone and pull their goalie, and then as the ring gets turned over, they'll bring a player out of the zone and put their goalie back in. So it's a race for the goalie, and they have to be quick on their feet.
Well conditioned.
Yes, absolutely. All right, Ontario here. Oh, here they go again. So they're waiting. They're getting set up here. So they're going to put 4 in the zone.
Really good move at this point of the game for sure.
Yep, definitely need a little bit of momentum here. And down 7-3 with 6 minutes left in the game. Not a lot to lose, right? Like some good offensive pushing there. Defensive pushing in the triangle by Team Alberta. They weren't allowing Ontario with a shot. Okay, so Walker back in the net. Hazelwood breaking out. Hazelwood sends it to Harriet. Harriet back to the D. Schwarzenberger now. Schwarzenberger's going to send it up to Harriet. Harriet, great pass over there to Hazelwood, just bobbled. But Hazelwood recovers. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Harriet with the ring. Gets a shot off. Hazelwood gets the reset. Walker now, the goalie ring. Walker sends it to the corner. In the neutral zone here, that's Deering. Deering sends it almost for a breaking player, but Greenslade takes that break away from Brown. Momin now, Momin to Harriet. Harriet with the ring. She sends it behind the net. Hazelwood battles for it, but Ontario able to get it up and get it into the neutral zone. Oh, that's 18.
Nice speed.
Yeah, great speed by Plouffe there.
Good stick by Monroe.
Yes, cuts off a breaking fast in Plouffe there with almost a breakaway. Okay, Harriet with the ring behind the net being marked carefully by Nina Coven.
Delayed penalty
and
on Ottawa.
She'll get a penalty for that. I think you're going to see more man-on probably by Ontario here, and that tends to draw out some penalties when you're at the end of the game looking for the ring. So Alberta will set up with 4 in. Right now, Kester with the ring. Kester to Rice. Rice sends it into the middle for that would have been
I think
Monroe.
Alberta is going to be content to run some of the clock too
absolutely
here.
they are. Yeah, stay on the outside until you get a shot, just like there. Smart play. Oh, then just bobbled there.
Overran the ring, but yeah, exactly. Just try and get some shots in as the clock expires and hopefully get it back and cycle, rinse and repeat.
Probably going to see some long offenses here by Team Alberta as well. Just looking to have possession, and 7-3 in fourth quarter, 4 minutes left.
And it's tough with Ontario killing a penalty as well.
Yeah, and Team Alberta is back to full strength now. There's Rice. Rice goes for top corner. Misses the net there. Ilsley back to Rice. Rice behind the net. Rice sends it over to Ilse. Ilse over to Monroe. Monroe. She's going to take it for a little skate, send it low to Rice, who's being checked man on.
Yeah, you can see there's definitely some shot opportunities, but
Yeah.
they're electing to pass and
Yeah.
keep possession, so
That's smart
very
play.
smart.
Oh, and then with 2 seconds left when you need to reset, Rice there with her 4th goal of the game, I believe.
Yeah.
She sends that one into the net. Not much Walker could do there. So 8-3 for Team Alberta. 3:37 left in this 4th quarter. Opening game for both teams. Team Ontario, Eastern Impact, Team Alberta. Ontario with the ring, sends it in deep, or sends it in, sorry. But Bagora from Team Alberta able to grab the ring there. She sends it to Hazelwood. Hazelwood to Bagora. Bagora opts to go to her backhand and sneaks it in there. The Hazelwood-Bagora combination today has been looking really good here. They kind of broke that right up from the defensive end and able to pop it in.
Yeah, Hazelwood's had herself a game.
All right, so 9-3, Team Alberta, 3:20 left in this game.
That was a power play goal, was it still, I believe? Or I don't
Uh,
remember if the power play was...
not 100% sure.
Oh, no, it wouldn't have been because of Rice's goal.
Right. All right, Ontario with the ring. Sends it in deep here. That's Deering with the ring. Deering passes it off. Oh, we have Hayami there. Looked to kind of go short side, but gets checked off. Rice from Team Alberta sends it to Kester. Kester with the ring. Kester to Monroe, streaking. Oops, Monroe gets knocked over there, so there's going to be an Ontario penalty there.
Yeah.
That'll be Brown, I believe. So now Alberta again is going to take their time, get this set up. Sending it over. Rice goes for a shot. Hazelwood with the ring, 12 seconds left. Gets a shot off there. So Walker makes a save there, but there's going to be a Team Ontario penalty now. So Alberta with the ring.
Looked like Merkley said, it settled in relatively nicely only after that first quarter.
Yeah, you bet. Okay, Alberta with the ring here. Bagora back to Hazelwood. Hazelwood across the top, being marked closely. Hazelwood sends that over to Mullen. Mullen just to the low post there. Looks like it's crease, so Walker will get the ring. She'll drop it behind the net for Nunahoven. She looked to pass to her D, but Mullen snagged that. Oh, Walker, nice stretch there.
Walker's doing everything she can in there to try and keep this one.
Facing lots of shots right now. Now Alberta will have the ring again here. Rice taking the ring. Looks like Ontario's covering. Rice sends it over to defense, Schwarzenberger. A little bit of a bobble ring here. Ontario comes out with it. Just gets checked off. Again, bobbling ring.
Yeah.
Ontario recovers. This is Dallaire with the ring. Being marked very closely by Team Alberta. Ilsley sends it over to Nguyen. Nguyen takes a shot, goes high. Rice with the ring. Rice takes it, she passes it. Oh, passes it to Ilsley there, and Ilsley goes to her backhand.
Yeah, that's what happens. You get chasing, trying to get the ring back, and you leave the player alone in front. And it's a tough one for the goalie.
Not much you can do there, right? As Team Ontario, you want possession of the ring, and they were working hard there at the blue line.
They
Lots
were.
of turnovers, and
again, that bouncing ring, you never know. It just.
So we're 10-3, Team Alberta. 1 minute and 12 seconds left in this game here. We have Ontario here in their own zone, just gets checked off there. Mullen sends it up to a streaking here, Hazelwood. Less than a minute left in this game. Hazelwood with the ring, again being marked closely by Ontario, who's not giving up, but I like to see that, right?
Excellent.
Like, still working hard. They're going to play to the final whistle. That's a classy move. Okay, number 4 there, Nunakoven with the ring.
Another nice save.
Yeah,
it was crease violation though on that play as well.
Okay, Walker with the ring. She sends it to Hayami.
They like to do that high throw,
they do.
eh?
Yeah. So Team Alberta gets the ring back. Hazelwood there, 20 seconds left in this game. Hazelwood passes it low, but gets intercepted there. Ontario breaking out and gets intercepted there by Rice. Rice has the ring, she gets up, 7 seconds left in the game. Rice sends it low. Mullen there just opts to give the ring to the goalie, and that is the end of game 1 for both these teams. Hard-fought battle there. Those first 2 quarters for sure were very, very even there.
They were.
Just in the end, Team Alberta just started putting on the pressure a little more in quarter 3 and turned it on there. So 10-3 is the final.
Yeah, they definitely got their legs moving and were moving the ring really nice and capitalizing on their opportunities.
So now both teams will have some rest this evening. Neither play today, and they'll both have 2 games tomorrow to get prepped and ready for and do all the things they need to do to come back flying.
Yep.
And that's it for our game here. Thank you, Aaron, for joining me today.
Thank you, Jody, for allowing me to join you.
Always a pleasure.
It's always fun watching Ringette. I'm sure I'll be doing quite a few games here. So
excellent.
I don't know if you're doing a bunch of them as well, and if you are, then I'm sure I'll be maybe here with you.
I hope to be back on the mic. Yes, you betcha. Excellent.
It's hard as coaches when you're not coaching too much that you still want to be involved and and think you're coaching.
Sitting on the bench over there it's a little more difficult for us, isn't it, Aaron?
Yeah.
Love it. That's awesome. All right. Well, thank you to all our viewers at home for watching, and have yourselves a great rest of your day.
Bon après-midi, mesdames et messieurs, et bienvenue à cette édition 2026 du championnat de Ringette du Canada. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships. And this U19 AA game between Team Prince Edward Island and Quebec 2, represented by the Rive-Sud region and the southern suburbs of Montreal. Ce premier match des deux équipes mettra aux prises Rive-Sud et Québec numéro 2 et l'équipe de l'île du Prince-Édouard. Alors, l'île du Prince-Édouard qui n'a qu'une seule équipe, alors c'est leur équipe provinciale composée depuis le début de l'année en vue de cette participation au championnat canadien en fin de saison. So this is both teams' first game. Very start of the tournament where all hopes are allowed for both teams. They're both undefeated, but they're both winless because they haven't played a game yet. So we'll see how this one goes. For the people back in the Maritimes on beautiful PEI, I'll try and broadcast the game about 50-50 French and English. French is my first language, so bear with me. You should be able to understand something. Probably won't be perfect in English, but I'll do my best so that everyone in both provinces can understand most of the broadcast. Alors, ceux qui visionnent au Québec, je suis seul pour la retransmission du match. Je vais faire environ moitié-moitié français-anglais, de sorte que les auditeurs à l'île du Prince-Édouard comprennent aussi de leur côté. Alors, ne soyez pas surpris si j'alterne entre le français et l'anglais. So don't be surprised, everyone. I'll be alternating my commentating in both French and English. If I remember correctly, both teams have met in a tournament this year. I think it was in Waterloo, but I could be mistaken. Quebec 2 had a better part of that game, winning 7-2. If my recollection is right. Well, since there's about 40 seconds left before the start of the game, I'd like to thank Ringette Canada sponsors, without whom that whole sport would not be possible. And Ringette Canada sponsors include the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringjet. J'aimerais remercier les commanditaires principaux de Ringette Canada, sans qui la pratique de ce sport ne serait pas possible. Alors, les commanditaires de Ringette Canada incluent le gouvernement du Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, ainsi que Ringjet. Alors, merci à ces commanditaires, à ces commanditaires. Thanks a lot for these sponsors. So the warm-up period has come to an end. La période de réchauffement est terminée, so we'll be able to get this thing on the way in a few moments. On va être en mesure de débuter le match dans quelques instants. Team PEI will be the local team. Quebec 2 will be the visiting team, so they'll get the ring first. L'île du Prince-Édouard qui est l'équipe locale et Québec 2 qui est l'équipe visiteur pour l'occasion. Alors, des nouvelles de l'infirmerie pour Québec 2. Gabriel Monplaisir est finalement remise de sa blessure qui l'a tenu à l'écart du jeu pour les 2 derniers mois d'activité de la saison régulière et des championnats provinciaux. De retour au jeu. Par contre, hier, Nelly Riendo a subi une blessure dans un entraînement. Est en uniforme aujourd'hui. J'ai cru comprendre qu'elle ne participerait pas au match d'aujourd'hui. On devra attendre à demain pour voir si elle prend le rapport au jeu. Mais bien qu'elle soit au banc des siennes, on ne devrait pas la voir sur la glace aujourd'hui. Alors c'est parti. So, the game is underway. Have a good one, everyone. Bon match tout le monde. Croteau avec en possession de l'eau. Samen tire hors cible. Retour va en possession de Lee qui revient devant le filet. Lee en possession de l'anneau. Passe vers Croteau. Devant le filet pour Jarry. Surveillé par 2 joueurs adverses. Perd l'anneau. C'est repris par Landry. Landry vers Jarry. Remet à Baudin qui arrive du banc des siennes. 20 secondes pour tirer. L'attaque là, dès le début du match. Québec 2 qui attaque. Le tir. Bloquant défensif. C'est justement mon plaisir là, qui fait un retour au jeu. PEI now with the ring. Try to orchestrate an outbreak in the neutral zone. PEI with the wave in the attacking zone. Chase on with the ring. Shoots gap to have a reset done. Dugas avec l'anneau. Remet derrière à Hull. Hull se défait. On sera chassé du côté de there's a delayed penalty on a PEI. Mon plaisir en zone neutre. Remet à Péloquin le long de la rampe. Mon plaisir shoots. Save by the goaltender. So 2-minute penalty on PEI. Waiting to see who's the offending party. That would be number... No one yet in the penalty box. The penalty is for a slash. 47 is the guilty party, Ella Chason. So 2 minutes for having slashed an opponent with 8:28 remaining in the first period. Avantage numérique de 2 minutes avec 8:28 à faire en première période. Ella Chason, 2 minutes pour avoir cinglé. Crête with the ring. Péloquin en possession de l'anneau. Avec Dubé devant le filet. Péloquin à Crête. Tire! Ça a dévié en défensive. Dubé. Passe bloqué. Reprend l'anneau. 12 secondes pour tirer. 12 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Dubé derrière le filet. Tire passe de Bourcrête. C'est arrêté. 3 secondes. Tire. Tire est réussi. For the goalie for PEI is Olivia Weatherby. She tossed the ring aside. Repris par Péloquin. Tire du revers. Beaucoup trop haut. Repris par Dubé. Croteau avec l'anneau. Des changements sont apportés. Croteau passe arrière pour Jarry. Mauvaise réception l'anneau. Crease violation on the part of PEI. So the ring will go back to Quebec 2. 1 minute, 3 seconds left to Chason's penalty. Jarry dans le cercle. Passe pour Croteau. De retour à Jarry. À Lee. Belle manœuvre, mais Lee qui ne parvient pas à saisir l'anneau. Croteau devant Jarry. Tire! Save by Weatherby. Penalty upcoming for Quebec 2. Jésabelle Landry, pénalisée, 2 minutes pour contact contre plaquage contre la bande. Boarding penalty against Jésabelle Landry. So we're going to have a 4-on-4 for 44 seconds. And after that, PEI will go on the power play. Gallant with the ring. Tosses it to Manning. Manning back to Gallant. Nice distribution of the ring by PEI. Manning now with the ring. Comes back towards the center. Shoots. Blocked by the defense. Riendo avec nous. Finalement, Riendo qui prend part au match malgré sa blessure à une cheville. Bonne nouvelle. Alors, on verra 3 trios complets du côté de Québec 2. Babin again. Babin battling with Fisher for the ring alongside the boards. Fisher wins that one. Gives the ring back to PEI with a free pass upcoming in their offensive zone. Marty David with the ring in the free pass circle. Passes it to Sophie Galland. Galland behind the net. Comes back towards the middle of the zone. Leclerc. Nice work by David to get the ring back. David, her pass was blocked by Péloquin. Trainer with the ring, tries to make her way. Shoots, backhand shot over the board, over the net. Hull avec l'anneau derrière le filet. Hull cherche à qui remettre. 30 seconds on Quebec's penalty. Leclerc à la ligne bleue adverse. Passe derrière à Hull. Hull, le long de la rampe, c'est pour Péloquin, c'est trop long. Ring recovered by Holmes. Holmes approaching the blue line. Passes it to the neutral zone. For McIntyre. To Galland, back to McIntyre. Well, there was a skate on the ring. The play should have been blown dead. It wasn't. Manning had her skate on the ring. Jobin à Dubé à la ligne bleue. Longue passe de retour à Jobin. Pas mal calculé le rebond sur la rampe. Long pass. Matheson against Kreit in the middle circle. Kreit wins that one. Passe à Croteau. Croteau s'amène. Derrière le filet. Croteau en possession de l'anneau. Croteau tire. Beaucoup trop haut. PEI's ring. Narron pass in the neutral zone. Recovered by Croteau. Croteau avec l'anneau. On sera puni. Delayed penalty on PEI. 54. Manning for tripping. So, with 4:16 left in the first period, Ada Manning gets a minor penalty for tripping. So 2-minute power play for Quebec. Lee, Jarry, and rien d'autre. Lee. Non, j'ai dit rien d'autre, c'était Croteau. Alors, Croteau, Lee et Jarry, les attaquantes pour Québec. Croteau se fait subtiliser l'anneau. Taylor in neutral zone with the ring. Passes across the blue line to Trainer. Trainer to Galland. To Trainer. Now Taylor with the ring. Taylor skates in the opposing zone. Baudin avec l'anneau. Baudin pour Leclerc. Belle réception à une main. Plus loin pour Lee. Des changements sont apportés de sorte que Lee cède à Baudin. Avec Riendo devant le filet. Baudin en possession de l'anneau. Remet derrière pour Baudin. Devant le filet. Belle passe. Tire. Another penalty upcoming for PEI. Probably a slash in front of the net. Alors, Québec qui doit remettre l'anneau à la gardienne pour bénéficier d'un 3 contre 2 le plus long possible. Voilà qui est fait. So with the ring in Weatherby's net, a hooking penalty is called with 53 seconds left in the first penalty. On va avoir un 3 contre 2 d'une durée de 53 secondes. Rory McIntyre penalized for a hook right in front of Weatherby's net. Alors, 3 contre 2, on a Baudin, Riendo et Mon Plaisir. Baudin s'amène. Mon Plaisir, l'arrêt de Weatherby. Mon Plaisir à Baudin. Tente de se défaire d'un défenseur. Il n'était plus en mesure de faire bouger l'anneau, on le perd. So the move it or lose it rule applied. Québec lost the ring. Yeah. And Lucy Power took the ring from the goalie's crease. That's a violation. So free pass for Quebec 2. 27 seconds left on the first PEI penalty. A minute 34 on the second one. Péloquin tire du revers. L'arrêt de Weatherby. Crête. Shoot! Scores! Le but de Florence Crête du côté du bouclier de Weatherby. 1-0 la marque, Québec 2. So Crête with a wicked shot on the Weatherby's blocker side. Had no chance on that one, had her view blocked. So Québec 2 takes the lead, 1-0. 1-0 en faveur de Québec 2 qui prend les devants contre l'île du Prince-Édouard. 2:32 left in the period, a minute 23 left on McIntyre's penalty. Trainer passes above over the blue line. Distant for Taylor. Oh, a breakaway, Péloquin échappé. Ça mène, tir et compte! Lolita Péloquin on a breakaway. Makes it 2-0 for Québec 2. Lolita Péloquin échappé qui double l'avance de Québec 2. Les deux buts en avantage numérique. Alors, 2 buts en moins d'une minute. 2 goals in less than a minute to make it 2-0 for Québec 2. So 2 costly penalties on the part of PEI. 2 power play goals for Québec 2. McIntyre passes it to Chason. Chason circling in the opposing zone. For David. David's pass is broken up by Remington. Remington's own pass is breaking up back by Gallant. Shoots. Oh, that shot was from Chason, well above the net. Again, Chason with the ring. Checked by Remington. Shoots. Tough save by Dugas. Arrêt difficile de Dugas là, qui cherchait l'anneau entre ses deux jambes. Parvient pas à remettre l'anneau en jeu dans les 5 secondes réglementaires. So 5-second violation by Dugas. Ring will be given back to PEI. Matheson with the ring with a free pass. Passes it to her right. For Myers. Myers maneuvering well in the opposing zone. Shoots, saved by Dugas. Repris par Croteau. Longue passe au centre. Ali. À Croteau. Passe avant entre les deux. Give and go between Croteau and Lee. Jarry derrière. La passe devant. Lee. Belle manœuvre. Mauvaise réception. Croteau qui reprend. À Jarry. Les changements sont apportés. C'est à Baudin. Baudin seul de son camp. Baudin devant le filet. C'était pour mon plaisir. C'est raté. Et les 30 secondes, c'est goal. Shot clock violation by Quebec 2. Ring will be given to Weatherby. 40 seconds left in the initial period. Long pass. Recovered by Chason. Shoot, scores! Wicked shot by Brielle Matheson. With 25 seconds left in the first period, so that makes it 2-1. So PEI closes the gap in half. Babin, la reprise du jeu. Babin pour Landry. Saunier. Saunier to upcoming penalty. Riendo will be chased for 2 minutes. So body contact penalty against Riendo. That's the end of the period. So the score, 2-1. Quebec leading Québec a compté les 2 premiers buts du match. Et en fin de période, la réplique de l'île du Prince-Édouard pour porter la marque à 2-1. La majorité de la période s'est déroulée dans le territoire de l'île du Prince-Édouard. Most of the period was played in PEI zone. When the late goal brings PEI's team back into the game. So the 1-minute timeout is coming to an end. And we'll be ready shortly to start the second period. Alors, on va être prêt en quelques instants à entreprendre la période numéro 2. 2-minute power play for PEI to start the frame. Avantage numérique de 2 minutes pour l'île du Prince-Édouard en début de période. Rien d'autre qui a été chassé là, pour une mise en échec contre un adversaire. So here we go. Trainer with the ring. Long pass deep in the opposing zone to David. David comes back before the net, shoots, saved by Dugas. Nice blocker save by Yannouk Dugas. Bel arrêt là, de Dugas avec le bouclier. Ella chase on with the ring. Passes it left to Sophie Gallant. Gallant trips, loses the ring. Landry avec l'anneau. Landry au centre pour Péloquin. Mauvaise réception, repris par David. David to Gallant. Skates well in the offensive zone. Her pass is missed by Chason, repris par Dubé. Dubé qui accélère le long de la rampe. Ça passe à Péloquin est réussi. En parallèle pour Babin, bien récupéré. Babin, le long de la rampe pour Dubé encore. On va tenter d'écouler le plus de secondes possible en territoire adverse. Québec aiming to spend the most time in the opposing zone while they are on a penalty. Croteau à Hull. Hull, beau pivot. Remet à Croteau. Tire, bloquant défensif. 30-second violation. Witherby with the ring. Gives it to Holmes. Her pass for Matheson is successful. Now, Holmes again. Holmes loses it to Craig. Craig qui subtilise l'anneau à Holmes. Ça passe au-delà de la ligne de la ligne bleue pour Hull, surveillé de près par McIntyre. Craig derrière le filet. Craig derrière, c'est pour Croteau. 15 secondes à la pénalité, 15 seconds to Québec's penalty. Tente de remettre devant le filet pour Craig. Craig qui chute, bousculé par Holmes. Now Manning with the ring. Manning. Side pass. Now McIntyre. Her pass finds nobody. McIntyre takes her own ring back. Maintenant Jobin avec l'anneau. Jobin va orchestrer la sortie de zone. 5-on-5 penalty is now over. On va jouer à forces égales. La pénalité rien d'eau est terminée. Power. Power to McDonald with a long save by Dugas. Arrête Dugas. Trouve personne à qui remettre l'anneau. Dugas couldn't find a player to whom she could toss the ring. So free pass upcoming for PEI. Going to be handled by Saunier. Saunier to Taylor. Shoots. Strong shot, but way too high. crease violation committed by Babin. Babin là, qui a mis son bâton dans l'intérieur du demi-cercle de la gardienne. Infraction. Taylor skating with the ring. Taylor, back pass to Gallant. Again, another back pass for Saunier. Saunier. With an errant pass, recovered by Quebec 2. Québec, Babin derrière le filet pour Landry. Applique les freins, passe le long de la rampe pour Monplaisir. C'est réussi. Passe à Riendo, Riendo, un qu'on a. One against one. Riendo loses perd l'anneau. Monplaisir s'en vient. Monplaisir s'amène. Tire l'arrêt de Witherby. And while Witherby had the ring, Power went across the crease. So free pass for Québec. Infraction de cercle commis par Power de l'île du Prince-Édouard. Alors on aura une mise en jeu en faveur de Québec 2. Donc Péloquin va s'occuper. Péloquin passe à Crête. Crête circule derrière le filet. Passe par l'arrière. C'était pour Péloquin. Ça a frappé un patin. C'était sur lui Trainer. Péloquin s'amène. Passe à Crête. Retour de Péloquin. Tire l'arrêt de Witherby. Witherby cherche à nous. Witherby's looking for the ring. Finds it. Too late. 5 seconds had passed. Free pass for Québec. Alors, Witherby qui a récupéré, qui a retracé l'anneau. Là, on avait perdu momentanément. Et quand elle l'a retrouvé, il était trop tard. Péloquin avec l'anneau. Péloquin derrière le filet. Transporte l'anneau. Le conserve. Le passe pour Crête. De retour à Péloquin. Peut-être une passe de trop. Là. On avait une très belle ouverture de Péloquin pour prendre un tir. On a préféré y aller d'un peu trop de dentelle. Dubé tire l'arrêt de Witherby. Repris par Fisher. Fisher with the ring. Her pass too long. Penalty for PEI. Yeah, someone had Jobin tripped. Sophie Galland, the guilty party. 2 minutes for tripping. So power play for Québec. J'ai avantage numérique en faveur de Québec. 5:23 left in the second period. 2-1 the score. Québec leading. Lee à Croteau. Ali. Son tir beaucoup trop haut, repris par Jarry. Ali. À Jarry. Ali. Ali s'amène. Tire. L'arrêt de Witherby. McIntyre looking for an outbreak. Her pass is broken up. Jarry conserve l'anneau. Jarry en zone adverse avec Croteau et Lee devant le filet. Ça passe c'était vers Lee. Ça a frappé son patin. Et Lee sera chassé. Delayed penalty on Québec. 2 minutes. Emma Lee pour mise en échec. So body check penalty against Emma Lee. So we're going to have a 4-on-4 for 1:06. And after that, PEI will go in the power play. Halfway through the second period, 2-1, Quebec leading. Chase on in control of the ring. Her pass to Myers. Myers behind the net. Circling away in the opposing zone to Chase on. Her backhand shot was stopped by Juga. McDonald, backhand pass, errant one. Pushed away by Ull. The deflection amounted to a reset, though. Alors, Landry. Another penalty on Quebec. That was a cheap one. Rien d'eau for interference. Didn't look like much. En pénalité un peu tirée par les cheveux là, contre rien d'eau, surtout que l'équipe avait déjà été pénalisée une première fois. On a jugé qu'elle a commis de l'obstruction. Alors, 4 contre 3 pour 14 secondes, mais 3 contre 2 pour un peu plus d'une minute en faveur de l'île du Prince-Édouard. So a 3-on-2 of over 1 minute for PEI. An errant shot from Manning. So Manning at the top of the triangle. Her shot is deflected away. Manning again. Misses the pass. Babin qui intercepte une passe, mais qui remet le shot clock à 30 secondes, ce faisant. Manning. Manning shoots. Big save by Dugas. Another shot. That one's wide. Big save by Dugas with the grabber. 18 seconds on the 3-on-2. Another shot by Manning. And the one at the chase on with the rebound and scores. So we have a whole new game, 2-2 now. So costly penalties on Quebec too. And still a minute 6 left on the Yendo's second penalty. On va avoir encore un 5 contre 4, donc avantage numérique qui se poursuit pour l'île du Prince-Édouard. 1 minute 6 qui reste à la pénalité à Riendo. Jobin au centre. Jobin passe pour Leclerc. Sa passe est ratée. En fait, la passe était bien faite. La réception a été ratée par Leclerc. Péloquin derrière le filet. Revient devant le centre. On l'accroche un peu. Les officiels tolèrent. There was a bit of a hooking there, but the officials tolerate it. That shot was from Power, saved by Dugas, or from Saunier, I should have said. Beaucoup trop de la défensive de Québec qui permet beaucoup trop de tirs à bout portant là, à l'île du Prince-Édouard. So wide open shots taken by PEI, allowed by Quebec. Gallant from behind the net. 5-second violation. So the first period was generally in favor of Quebec. They dominated the play in the initial period. That second one, PEI turned things around with that late goal with less than a minute left in the first period, and that carried out throughout the second. Pass broken up by Landry. Recovered by McIntyre. Chased by Croteau. And then by Landry. Loses the ring momentarily. Gets it back. Her back pass was an errant one. Taken by Jarry. Jarry pour Croteau. À Dubé qui s'amène seul. Tire! Compte! Alors Québec qui se redonne une priorité d'un but. 3-2. Kellyanne Dubé. Sur des passes de Croteau et Jarry. So Dubé on the breakaway with assists from Croteau and Jarry. Quebec gets their lead back 3-2 with 51 seconds. So cut and paste of the first period when we saw PEI score a late goal to cut the lead to 1. And Quebec does the same here in the second period with a late goal to give themselves their to give back their 1-goal lead. Chase on. Shot saved by Dugas. Hull behind the net. Pass intended for Remington. Remington with the ring. Remington, Justin Remington en possession de l'anneau. Ça passe au centre pour Baudin. Oh, c'est dangereux là, de retourner l'anneau derrière. Monplaisir trébuche. Conserve l'anneau. Penalty upcoming for PEI. Baudin devant. Tire! L'arrêt de Weatherby. So tripping penalty on PEI with 2.5 seconds left in the second period. I think Lucy Power is the one with the trip. Yes, she is. Nope. Yeah, Lucy Power. 2 minutes in the box. On va probablement voir un tir là, dès la mise en jeu. Il reste 2 secondes et demie à la période. Avantage numérique Rive-Sud. On se bouscule devant le filet. Croteau dans le cercle de mise en jeu. Croteau shoots directly in Weatherby's face. So tough save by Weatherby. She got the ring right in the mask. So there will be 1:58 left on Lucy Power's penalty when we start the third period. 3-2's the score. Quebec leading. They had taken a 2-0 lead, only to see PEI cut into it and tie it at 2 with a late goal from Dubé. Gave the lead back to Quebec 2. So I'd like to take a moment here to thank the event sponsors. I mentioned previously the Ringette Canada sponsors, but there are more sponsors that have been enrolled to for the CRCs. So those include Ottawa Tourism, the Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervin LLP et Athena. Alors, en plus des commanditaires que j'ai mentionnés plus tôt, là, qui sont des commanditaires de Ringette Canada, il y a des commanditaires additionnels sans qui la tenue des championnats canadiens ne serait pas possible. Alors, ces commanditaires incluent le Bureau de tourisme d'Ottawa, le gouvernement de l'Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, un favori là, des joueuses, McNally, Gervin, LLP, Athena et Gatorade. So we'll be ready shortly to get the third period underway. Québec 2 qui entreprendra la troisième période en possession de l'anneau avec un avantage numérique d'1 minute 58. Une pénalité là, à Power en toute fin de première période qui donne cet avantage numérique. C'est parti. Babin à Landry. Landry à Crête. Crête s'amène. Tire. C'était pour Dubé. Bien pensé, mais Dubé qui n'a pas été en mesure de prendre un tir. Dubé devant à Péloquin. Son tir est bloquant défensif. L'arrêt de Weatherby. Nice save with Weatherby's left pad. Péloquin derrière le filet. Surveillé par So Gallant in the neutral zone with the ring. Passes it forward to Taylor. Taylor checked by Landry. Now by Babin. Taylor had to wait for changes to be made by PEI. Shoot! Shot from Gallant. Saved by Dugas. Babin avec l'anneau. Babin, longue passe pour Crête. C'est réussi. Avec Croteau qui s'amenait devant, mais Croteau est allé à gauche. La passe est allée à droite. Landry qui récupère l'anneau dans son propre territoire, remet à Babin. Babin au centre pour Croteau, c'est raté. Passe qui est reprise derrière. Mais mauvaise passe de l'île du Prince-Édouard. Babin qui reprend. Remet à Lee à Croteau. Croteau à Jarry. S'amène, tire. Rate la cible. Repris par Lee dans le coin. devant le filet, c'était pour Jarry. Passe, c'était un peu manqué de précision. Jarry s'amène devant. Passe derrière, c'est pour Croteau. Jarry devant. Tire! Trop haut. Ça va prendre un tir cadré de 5 secondes pour tirer. Alors, Jarry qui a pris 3 tirs, a raté les 3. 30 secondes s'écoulent. Shot clock violation by Quebec 2. Weatherby with the ring. Oh. Ada Manning just got away with an interference penalty. She fenced the opposing player with her free arm. Dugas avec l'anneau. Leclerc. Pourchassé par Saunier. Ça passe, trouve Lee. Qui remet à Baudin. Baudin se défait d'un adversaire. C'était Power. Conserve l'anneau. Cherche Remington de l'autre, Montplaisir de l'autre côté. Son tir rate la cible. Repris par Riendo. 7 secondes pour tirer. Voilà qui est réussi. Alors, nouveau 30 secondes. Shot clock. Back to 30 seconds. Montplaisir avec l'anneau. Derrière pour Riendo. Riendo s'amène. Tire. Beaucoup trop haut. So Riendo's shot way over the net. Ring is given back to Weatherby. Weatherby tosses it behind the net for Power. Power along the boards for David. David with the ring. Trips in the middle circle. Baudin remet derrière. Était surveillé par 2 joueurs. Séoul avec l'anneau. Ça passe et dévié. Repris par Montplaisir avant qu'elle ne traverse la ligne bleue. Montplaisir avec l'anneau. Patine bien. Remet à Baudin. Quebec's pass intercepted by Chason. Her own pass finds nobody. Baudin récupère. Baudin profondément, c'est pour Péloquin. C'est réussi. Péloquin revient devant le filet, rebrousse chemin. Ça passe derrière. Interceptant défensive. Manning with the ring. Manning now for McDonald. McDonald to Trainer. Trainer to Chason. Joueuse devant le filet seul. Tire l'arrêt du gars. On avait complètement oublié Manning devant du gars. Maintenant, c'est Crête dans zone neutre. Crête pour Dubé. Remet à Péloquin. Crête a trébuché plus loin. Péloquin attend qu'on s'installe en zone adverse. Pas aucune urgence avec 17 secondes pour tirer. Shoot scores! L'arrêt, le tir de Crête et le but. Alors, un tir sans avertissement de Florence Crête qui double l'avance de Québec. Alors, avec 5 minutes 42 à faire en troisième période, Québec qui se redonne une priorité de 2 buts. C'est maintenant 4-2, so halfway through the third period. Québec with another two-goal lead. It's now 4-2. Alors, Croteau qui récupère l'anneau dans l'amoncellement devant le filet. Remet à Leclerc. Leclerc, le long de la rampe pour Jarry. Jarry pour Lee. Lee s'amène devant le filet. Tire! L'arrêt de Weatherby. Weatherby derrière. Pour Holmes. Holmes en zone neutre. Pour Matheson. Matheson, ça passe. Intercepté par Croteau. Mais Québec qui sera puni. C'est Jobin. Pris un défaut pour une mise en échec. So, penalty on Quebec 2. Audrey Jobin, 2 minutes for body contact. Was actually an incidental contact. There was no intent on that play, but didn't look where she was going and came face to face with an opposing player. So with a little less than 5 minutes left in the third period, power play for PEI. Taylor passes it to Saunier. Her pass is intercepted by Remington. Gives it to her goalie, Dugas. Miscommunication between Dugas and Hull. And again, the ring goes back to PEI. While falling down, it was Taylor taking the shot that missed the net. Baudin avec l'anneau. Baudin pour Remington. Remington pour Hull. Hull à Baudin. Remet à Hull. Rien d'autre profondément en zone adverse. So half of the penalties has now been killed by Quebec. Péloquin qui trébuche devant le filet. Long pass. Received by David. David with a nice play. Managed to pass the ring while even if she had fell on her knees. And that gave a good scoring chance to PI. Now Landry en parallèle pour Babin. À mon plaisir derrière la ligne des buts. 8 secondes pour tirer. Son tir rate la cible. Récupéré en zone défensive par Fisher. Sa passe est interceptée par Croteau. 7 seconds left on Québec's penalty. 7 secondes restent à la pénalité. À équipe Québec 2. Croteau s'amène. Pivote. Conserve l'anneau. Penalties over. 5 on 5. On joue à forces égales. Leclerc en repli. Manning s'en vient avec l'anneau. Le passe pour Galland. Galland qui le remet à Matheson. Matheson with the ring. Matheson. And scores! Myers with the goal. Dugas probably wished to see that shot again. So Myers on an assist from Galland. And again, the gap is cut to a single goal. 4-3 now with 2:26 left in the third period. 4-3 maintenant la marque avec un peu plus de 2 minutes à faire en troisième période. Dubé récupère l'anneau pour Québec. Toujours Dubé avec l'anneau. Passe pour Péloquin. La passe a dévié sur un bâton. Péloquin qui récupère l'anneau néanmoins. Le perd. Trébuche. Reprend l'anneau. Revient devant le filet. Passe. Intercepté par... c'est Power qui a intercepté la passe. Delayed penalty on PEI. Boarding. Boarding call upcoming. Hull. Tire l'arrêt de Weatherby. So with 1:32 left in the third period, Marin Myers is chased 2 minutes for boarding. Lee avec 1 minute 30 à faire, avantage numérique pour Québec. Lee là, qui avait perdu l'anneau, heureusement Landry veillait au grain et redonne l'anneau à Québec 2. Croteau dans le cercle de mise en jeu, passe à Jarry. Circule derrière le filet. Suivi par Croteau d'ailleurs. Il lui remet l'anneau. Je pense qu'il faudra commencer à faire des passes par l'avant plutôt que par l'arrière si on veut les réussir. Ça fait plusieurs passes arrière qui manquent de précision, qui sont interceptées. Lee tire. Arrêt de Weatherby. Lee s'amène. Passe pour Jarry, c'est raté. Ça passe, trouve Croteau. Son tir arrêté par Weatherby. 49 secondes à la période. Longue remise devant. C'était pour Power. Ça passe. Trouve un adversaire. Landry avec une autre passe arrière qui échoue. Taylor et Landry là, qui se bataillent l'anneau. C'est Taylor qui a réussi à reprendre l'anneau, mais ça passe. Il va à Babin. Babin pour Landry. 17 secondes à la période. À Jarry. Jarry pour Baudin. Baudin se faufile. Tire! Et compte! Alors Baudin, avec 6.4 secondes à la période, with 6.4 seconds left. In the third period, a power play goal by Alexandre Baudin. An assist goes to Jarry. Another one to Babin. Donc, des aides vont à Jarry et Babin sur le but de Baudin. Avec 6 secondes à faire à la troisième période. Québec qui se redonne une troisième priorité de 2 buts. So Québec with a third 2-goal lead. We'll have to wait and see if that one holds up. Quatre secondes à la période, 4 seconds, 2 seconds, and that's how the third period will end on a blocked shot by Baudin. Alors, 5-3 après 3 périodes complètes. Les buteuses de Québec sont Dubé, Crête, Baudin. Crête en a 2, si je ne m'abuse. 2 fois Crête, Dubé, Baudin. Et Péloquin. Oui, Péloquin, exactement. Alors voilà, ça fait 5. Et je voudrais profiter là, de l'entre-période pour remercier les commanditaires restants, ceux qui n'ont pas été mentionnés à venir jusqu'à maintenant, donc des commanditaires du championnat. Surgeoner, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringette, Nami, Annabelle, ESC Live, OG Hollingsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth Professional Corporation and Melika Consulting. Alors, merci à ces commanditaires dont l'apport est précieux pour la tenue des championnats canadiens de ringuette. Alors, on entreprendra la quatrième période avec un pointage de 5-3 en faveur de Québec 2. We'll start the fourth period with Quebec 2 leading 5-3. So we're just about ready for the start of the last period. Or the fourth period, I should say. It's not necessarily the last. If there were to be a tie, we would have an overtime period. No tie games here in the Canadian Ringette Championships. Alors, si jamais le pointage était égal après 4 périodes, on aurait une période de prolongation. Il n'y a pas de match nul au championnat canadien. Alors, Chason avec l'anneau. Chason with the ring. Shoots. Saved by Dugas. Rebound goes to Gallant. Gallant maneuvering across the triangle. Gallant shoots and scores. So another powerful shot allowed by the Quebec's defense. And it's 5-4. Another 2-goal lead cut in half by PEI. So PEI's fourth goal comes from Ella Chason, assisted by Sophie Galland. Remington, her pass. Ça passe pour Péloquin. Péloquin le long de la rampe. Crête en possession de l'anneau. Crête qui a déjà 2 buts. Pivote devant le filet adverse. Perd l'anneau. Repris par Taylor. Big save by Dugas. On another defensive mishap by Quebec too. .8:52 left in the fourth period. 5-4 to score now. Quebec still leading. So even though PI never had the lead in this game, they constantly have come back from behind. And now they're a goal away from tying it again. That was an errant shot from Taylor. The ring is given back to Quebec's goaltender, Dugas. Now has the ring in hand. Alors Dugas maintenant avec l'anneau dans son bouclier. Le remet derrière, c'est pour Landry. Landry, longue passe pour Jarry. Sa passe à Grotto est interceptée. Gallant, long pass, destined for Taylor. A penalty is called here. I think Quebec is the guilty party. A boarding call against Grotto. Lévi Grotto écope d'un 2 minutes pour un plaquage contre la bande, profondément dans son territoire. Alors chance en or là, pour l'île du Prince-Édouard de niveler la marque une nouvelle fois. So a golden opportunity now for PI to try and tie the game again. Myers with the ring. Myers, backwards pass for Manning. Manning shoots, saved by Dugas. Weak shot by Manning, by Myers, easily stopped by Dugas, but a crease violation while Dugas had the ring in hand. Creates a free pass for PI. Free pass taken by Chason. Passes it right to David. David still with the ring. David keeps the ring. Gives it back to Chason. Chason circling back towards the middle of the zone. Loses the ring, but recovered by Fisher with 8 seconds to shot. Fisher still with the ring. David, her shot is blocked. Baudin remet l'anneau à sa gardienne, qui le remet derrière pour Hull. Sa passe pour Baudin est ratée. Retrait à la ligne bleue. So signs of nervousness on both teams late in that first CRC game. Des signes de nervosité là, qui sont apparents dans chacune des deux équipes. Alors que le premier match du tournoi tire à sa fin. Gallant avec l'anneau. Gallant with the ring for PEI. Passes it to Taylor. Taylor keeps it. Chased by Péloquin. Shoots, scores! Rory McIntyre, and it's now 5-5. Another wide open shot allowed by Quebec. Alors Québec 2 là, avec un match d'ouverture qui n'est pas à la hauteur des attentes, j'en suis certain. Beaucoup trop de tirs à bout portant permis par la brigade défensive. Et beaucoup trop de passes erratiques effectuées par la brigade offensive. Et on est de retour à la case départ. Have a whole new game. 5-5 with 5:55 left in the fourth period. Dubé. Sa passe est interceptée. Repris par Landry. Dubé s'amène. Son tir faible. Défiant défensive, mais se rend à Weatherby néanmoins. Dubé revient. Ça passe à Crête. Crête devant. Passe interceptée. Crête qui tente de reprendre l'anneau. C'est fait. Ça passe à Péloquin. Péloquin s'amène 1 contre 1. Tire l'arrêt de Weatherby. Repris par Péloquin. Une autre passe arrière qui frappe un joueur adverse. Passe à Dubé. Dubé tire. Il rate la cible. 15 secondes au shot clock. Les changements sont apportés. Dubé se retrouve complètement seul. Heureusement, aucune pression n'est appliquée par l'île du Prince-Édouard. Passe de Jarry pour Croteau et on a manqué de temps. C'est un tir que ça prenait, c'était pas une passe. Trainer avec l'anneau. Passe en... Her pass to the neutral zone. Ring comes back to Trainer. Her pass finds Manning deep in the opposing zone. Under 5 minutes to go. 5-5 the score. L'anneau récupéré par Croteau qui passe pour Lee. L'anneau est sautillant. Lee ne parvient pas à le récupérer. Passe pour Jarry le long de la rampe. Jarry toujours avec l'anneau. 12 secondes pour tirer au but. Passe pour Croteau. C'est raté. Croteau, son tir. Arrêt par de Weatherby. Weatherby passes the ring. Along for Holmes. L'anneau, Ring comes back to home after hitting Gallant stick. Gallant comes back before the net. Her pass back. Another shot coming. Saved by Dugas, who deflects the ring over the net. Countless quality shots there from the... Another one. Countless quality shots from the crease taken by PEI numerous times, again and again. Dugas well tested during that first game. 3:15 left in the fourth period. 5-5 the score. Gallant to Taylor. Shoot. Saved by Dugas. Baudin. Chased by Gallant. Her pass is for Montplaisir along the boards. Montplaisir pushes it forward for herself. Tosses it back to Baudin. Baudin again. When the ring comes to a stop on the goal line. Long pass by Power. And Leclerc gives the ring back to Quebec by preventing Matheson from moving the ring. .225 left in the period. So that's a first good game for both teams. Two-line pass taken by Péloquin to Jobin. Jobin looking for an open teammate. Finds Leclerc. Leclerc is hooked, but no penalty coming. Fisher now with the ring. Can't clear the blue line. Dubé recovers the ring for Québec. Il la remet à Péloquin. Péloquin le long de la rampe qui a reçu l'anneau de Dubé. Péloquin toujours en possession de l'anneau. Moins de 2 minutes à faire, 1 minute 30 à la 4e période. Crête s'amène, tire, et compte! Florence Crête avec son 3e du match déjoue Weatherby sur un tir dévié qui se fraye un chemin au-dessus de son épaule gauche. So a hat trick on the part of Crête gives the lead back again to Quebec 2, their 4th lead of the game with 1:29 left in the 4th period. Timeout taken by PEI. We'll have to see if this lead finally stands or if it won't. En temps d'arrêt de 30 secondes demandé par l'île du Prince-Édouard, on voudra mettre au point une stratégie leur permettant de niveler la marque avec 1 minute 29 à faire en 4e période. So we'll have to wait and see if PEI pulls their goalie. For now, she stands in her crease. On va devoir surveiller là, si l'île du Prince-Édouard va être décidée de retirer la gardienne. Weatherby skating forward, still well within her zone. With PEI in firm control of the ring, there she goes. So Weatherby on the bench. 4 attackers for PEI. McIntyre shoots, save by Dugas. Under a minute left in the 4th period. Croteau avec l'anneau. Ça passe à Lee. Lee à Jarry. On aurait pu tirer, mais on a opté pour une incursion en zone adverse et on fait trébucher Jarry. Il y aurait une pénalité. Delayed penalty on PEI for tripping. Now Quebec has 4 attackers during the delayed penalty. Croteau, Jarry, Monplaisir et Lee qui sont les 4 attaquants durant la pénalité de retardement. 23 secondes dans la 4e période. 24 seconds in a period. Jarry shoots, saved by Weatherby. $15 seconds left in the 4th period. 15 secondes à faire à la 4e période. Toujours 6-5 en faveur de Québec. Quebec leading 6-5 late in the 4th period. 15 seconds remaining. They'll go on the power play. PEI will be short-handed for the remainder of the game unless Quebec scores, which would be the last nail in PEI's coffin. Monplaisir à rien d'eau. Rien d'eau profondément pour Péloquin. On voudrait écouler les dernières secondes. Monplaisir tire l'arrêt de Weatherby. Repris par Péloquin. C'est important là, pour terminer la 5 secondes. So that's how this first game will end. 1 second left. Game over. Quebec 2 with the win. 6-5 against PEI. No one had noticed that the game clock was well over. So I hope everyone enjoyed this broadcast. J'espère que tout le monde a apprécié ce reportage. Now we had a nice one for this first game here in the 2026 CRCs. Québec 2 qui remporte la victoire 6-5 aux dépens de l'île du Prince-Édouard qui a vendu chèrement sa peau. So congratulations to both teams. Put on a hell of a show. Close game, 6-5 the final score. Quebec 2 with the win over Prince Edward Highland. So I hope you'll be with me again with in the upcoming games. So good luck for PEI in these 2026 CRCs. Bonne chance à Québec 2 en ces championnats canadiens de Ringette 2026. Hope to see you, to talk to you again. J'espère vous reparler à nouveau cette semaine. So have a good remaining of this Monday and hope to see you again.
All right, welcome to the fourth period here. Joining you late. We're trying to make our way around the different rinks. Herd, Capitals, 7-5. Deep in the zone. Cross, looking for some space there. Intercepted and trying to find that gap across the middle. There it is, and just trying to get a touch, a little piece and go, but no dice. Capitals in the neutral zone. Put 3 players on, trying to press that down. Come away with the ring. Almost looks surprised, probably thinking, looking really for just simply a move it or lose it, but able to bring it away. Hurd back in the front. One-on-one, turns corner, backhand. It is downstairs and got a hold of it. Dishes it out. Wide right. Hurd turns. He's got an inside shot. Wide right. He's going to get that recovery, but blows a tire in behind the net. Pops up like a meerkat, and it's going to fake the drop. Tries to turn that corner. Penalty coming to the Capitals. Oh, interference call there. Hope you've been enjoying your time at the Canadian Ringette Championships here in the nation's capital. Got a 2-minute penalty coming up against the Capitals. I'm sorry, I apologize. It's against the Herd. And Howard's going to take this free pass. Having a look, she's got Manson on her left. And she's got 3 across the line. See who's going to drop in for this. What play they have set up here. Holds, back pass. Gets inside, rips one. Nice right pad save. 5 Glaves. Hurd looking for a gap. Get to the neutral zone. Good stab. Nice drop pass, and gonna get some white space in the corner. Picks it up behind the net. So on the forehand. Turns around, cuts back, backhand shot. Picks up the rebound for the reset. Nice play there to get another stop shot clock out of it. Another possession. And chased down behind the net. The Herd working hard on it. Doing good for Snickety. Stolen off her stick, however. And the Capitals. Oh, a nasty pass in the middle. She's able to get a hold of it. See, protection by the body. Good work. And doing a little juke here. There's a back pass across the line. In the center. They're going to hold up. And good triangle. I'll tell you what. That is a great work by the center of the Herd. Still got a shot away, but nicely squared up. Drops it off for Jansen. Jansen cuts back. Goes D to D. The Capitals still putting the pressure on. In the neutral zone. Stab made on the J. Hurd in the corner. Shot clock running down. Boy, just about tapped back into the just through the crease. A little bit of up and down, but the Capitals get this through. Comes off the wall. She's got some speed. She's going to go right inside. Decides not to take a shot on it. Didn't have a lot of support on that, did Robichaud. There's a back pass and rips a shot. Boy, I tell you, just got a touch on that, it looked like. Just a touch of a glove. I believe it's Davies. I'll have to look this up here, but there's a shot, a little wide right. Drops one out front. But stick check is going to get a turnover. for the Capitals. Hurd, take it from their zone. It's up against the wall. Tries to sends it into the open space in the far corner instead of the center of the channel. Maybe a safer move, but definitely had an opportunity to do something surprising down the middle. Hurd trying to get a shot off. They do. That was a tricky one, and right pad save. Capitals from their own end. Two-line pass, Hurd recover nonetheless. Boom, there it is. A Hurd gonna drop one in there. Bring the score up within one. 8:14 left in the fourth. Sorry, that's 8-5 for the Hurd. I apologize. Got these ones backwards from this other rink that I've moved to. Capitals with 8 minutes left. They're trying to put another one on the board quickly to try to get within range quickly. And I think that's Risbud, yeah. The ring was in the crease. Hurd through the middle. Hurd on the boards, takes a bump, sends a heater in, however. It's back, it's just underneath and behind her. Don't want to move too far. Oh, got to flip over. It's going to be free pass in the Capital zone. Shots wide left. Picked up by the Capitals, and they're going to come away. Trying to get a decent work through the neutral zone. That one goes up and over, up and away. A rare out of play ring thrown back in by a fan. Good throw. Good distribution there, fan. Excellent. From center, Jansen drops it deep to the corner. Cycling on the backhand. Turns back in towards it. Good stick position by the D. Good, boy. A lot of activity in the neutral zone as the Hurd get back in, looking to add to the lead. Boy, big shot, big thump. Heard that up here. Looking for a place to drop it off. There it is. Comes away with it through the neutral zone. Rips it deep. Nice to get it to Avrere. We're back down, gets that pass to the corner. Over to Kelly. Kelly turns it and holds. Oh my goodness. There's a chance to drop it back. Trying to get that one off. Trying to get the right shot there from the slot, which would be a great place to deliver. However, everybody was down and kind of out of the way. Cavies was certainly not in the best position there. It would have been Nice chance to take a shot there. And then triangle collapses and closes the doors. Two-minute penalty to the Capitals. Ring will be in their end. 5:27 left. It's not ideal time to take a penalty. However, you're playing your hardest. Hurd off to the right. Out front, sends one off the bar. Japers off the iron. Touched off Hurd to the neutral zone. Capitals out, fighting a penalty, a minute and a half left in said penalty. Shot clock down to 15 seconds. And the Hurd pressing. Capitals can't make that stab, and that would have changed. That would have been ideal for the penalty kill, as well as maybe a potential opportunity down the channel before everybody got set. But Head herself and Hurd are back in the zone. And increased violation, goalie ring. So Hurd traveled through the protected zone. Capitals far side. Drives the truck right through there, and it is kicked around. Here comes a, well, I'm not sure. Everybody's good here along the boards, and let's see what the call is going to be. Well, the Hurd have put one in the box for two. So 39 seconds left in the penalty to the Capitals, and then they will go on the power play, barring any further transgressions. Holds up, goes to the corner, Risbud. Risbud back up, gets the stick out, nice anticipation. A slow pass, and the Hurd anticipated. Risbud under pressure, gets banged along the walls, and that's gonna be goalie ring. I'll move to lose it on that. That's the thing to be careful with. Both these teams, you don't want to take a penalty right now. I think it's difficult to not continue playing hard, that's for sure, but it would be a terrible time taking an unnecessary penalty. Hurd driving the net. Backhand. Gets out there, it's wide. Missed the net, 6 on the shot clock. Good defense. Played by the Capitals, keeping the perimeter and interfering, and that's a good thing. That's a good push to get. Check this out, no goalie for the Capitals, and player has to send that ring out from the net. A little give and go into the zone. You don't have a lot of time. If you're willing to pull your goalie in and do that, then you better drive the net. I'm surprised that they got 4 in here, sent out of the modified box. It's a back pass. The front rips one. Jeez, a good shot there. Ho, ho. The heat was on. Manson sends one for an odd angle. It flips out strangely, recovered by the Capitals. To the post. Back up. Sending a wobbling pass. Down to the post. Risbud. To out front, right in the slot where you want it. Not able to get a stick in it. And the Hurd getting engaged against the net, and Jansen, I think, takes the worst of that, and there's no penalty called, so away they go. I'm not going to argue if that's a penalty or not. It's not my place. But I will say that when there's a lot of contact and things are not called, it can get out of hand near the end of a game. Teams need to be super careful and observant. Off the wall again as Capitals dying to get Tendy out. There's a Hurd right out front, rips one, great save. drops it off to her right. That's Pelisek in net, Rachel Pelisek. Rings up. And slow in right to the channel. Oh, it gets stick check from behind and nice sweep away just last second. Oh, that hurt. It's going to be goalie Ring. .110 remaining. Hurd send it deep. Capitals get there first. Skate out with it. There's a soft pass, too soft as it turns out, as a Hurd player rolls up the middle and two players collide. Play is getting stopped and, all right, the Hurd's going to the box for that. Shouldn't have too much to say for it. It maybe wasn't surprised, I'm not sure, but 2 minutes with less than a minute left. Well, right-handed shot here, taking this free pass off to the right of the tendy. Some big. He was a pass across, can't get a stick in it. There's the back pass. Burrow going to turn, fakes the drop across the top. Manson in the middle, back pass to the corner. I tell you what, the Herd are great at getting a stick in the middle of those passes. Sends a shot hot off there, and Cavey's going to get down and just slides it right, gets it out. Vince to the neutral zone, and they got a good lead pass here. It's going to come across the front. Oh, boots it out like the bad ring it is. A right pad save. That's a great way to end a game. I'll tell you what, if you're a goaltender and you're going to lose the game, it's nice for Pelisek to get that last save off a breakaway. They're looking for any of the positives, and oh no, lost an edge and technical. I think that's not good. Doesn't matter, the game's over. However, at least our friend from the Herd there Witherspoon is good and able to get up and get away. So that'll do it for the game. And it's Ottawa Herd take this one after a bit of a pummeling this morning from the Atlantic Attack, who also just pummeled the Cambridge Turbos. They're on a rampage, the Atlantic Attack. I just watched Brittany Snowden score 6 goals. It might have been 7. I'm pretty sure it was 6, however. So these two teams leave the ice and off for the day. We'll see them again tomorrow. Thanks for joining us here at the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships here in the capital. We'll see you later on. Take care.